Alright, so the group, first off, hello everyone. I've invited a couple new players here to try out, see if they fit the group, and yeah, see if we can get a couple new members if possible. So, in our last episode, pretty much leading us to where we are right now, the group saved Blackwall from a cult. Pretty much, cult was trying to take over the city, kill the mayor, take things over, that sort of thing. They dealt with it. They saved the mayor. The mayor threw a large party in their honor for about a week, and eventually the mayor was summoned by the king to the annual conference of lords, and the mayor requested that the party accompany him as his personal guard. They went there, and unfortunately on the same day that they showed up, the vault of Sturgeon was broken into and a ring stolen, and currently people believe that it's the Lord Christian Bruden, who's responsible, because he shows up there, he goes into the palace, and the vault is broken into. All eyes point to him. The head of his guard has given you guys a key to the sewers, which will allow you access into it, and then giving you the instructions: find your way into the vault, find evidence of who really stole the ring, and clear Lord Christian Bruden's name. That's why you guys are here right now. As you guys are, essentially looking for the best entrance to the sewers, you run into Arthur. Could you please describe your character, or how your character would appear to outsiders? All right, uh, Arthur, you're a bit soft. Are you using your actual microphone? Is it picking? Is it using your like webcam mic or something? Because I got you on 200% and you're still very soft. Could you, yeah, just click on the cog in Discord and see if microphone is set correctly and stuff. Is anyone else hearing him soft? Okay. No, but I'll just turn the volume up for the time being. Alright, you guys make your way down to the entrances to the sewers, where you guys can currently see Arthur trying to open the very same locks that you guys were given a key to. Arthur, you hear people approaching from behind you. What are you doing? Alright, sure. So you hide behind some rubble. As you guys make your way in, you hear some sounds, but you don't see anyone. It's then that you guys see the entrance to the sewers, and it's like behind a very sturdy locked gate. What are you guys doing? Yes, it does look identical. You guys would not have even met the gate is before you're even in this, what you're seeing here. You guys are still back in Sturgeon. Let's just use this for now. Still back in Sturgeon. Sure. So you are like fiddling with the lock, about to put the key in, when Arthur actually you see this happening, and Arthur, you know that that particular gate you need to put the key in from behind the lock at a specific angle, otherwise it'll set off a trap. What do you do, Arthur? Do you let them set the trap off? It would likely alert the guard to not only their presence but your own as well. Does the group or the guard appear hostile? No, there is no guard here. It would alert the guards from outside, like the police in this setting, because it would explode. It would set off some sort of, um, you know, alarm of sorts. Sure. So the head of a fox-like creature, pops out from behind somewhere you guys didn't notice, some boxes nearby, said some things to you, and then just slowly goes back into position behind the box. Sure. Now you guys see the full form of Arthur, and he's just there. He just kind of waves at you guys. Uh, So, Arthur, a little bit of backstory here for your character. You're from the Far East in this setting, a land called. Oh, I should have. Okay, I should. The rest of the group probably shouldn't know. I'll drag you up and tell you a little bit, and then we'll come back down. All right, Arthur. I'm just gonna change your name, your nickname here to that. Arthur. All right, Arthur. You are from the Eastern Kingdom of Zurich. You're here in Skylarkia to essentially spy on the Skylarkians and learn as much about them as possible and their way of life. Your people are at war with the Skylarkians on the large scale, but your reasonings and your loyalties are all your own. You can decide who you're loyal to, what you want, what your goals are, that sort of thing. But the reason you've been sent here is to learn as much about these people as possible, and perhaps look for any weaknesses that could be exploited by the Zeretian Empire back home.
Okay, let me just restate what I have written here. So I am from Zarek, you
Yep,
said?
yep.
I am spying on Lilac, or however you said it, sorry, that's how I understood it. I'm here to learn as much as I can, but however, my choices on who I lie with are my own. But my original mission is to spy on the Lilacs or whatever,
These.
see see if I can find any weaknesses that they can exploit to start or to end the war, correct?
Right, I have messaged it to you on Discord. So you're from Zurich, you're from here to
Okay,
Desert Nation, and you are here to
gotcha.
spy on the Skylarkian Empire. And the
Okay,
Skylarkian Empire is
alright,
currently at war with Zurich.
alright, got it.
And Sturgeon is the city that's within the Skylarkian Empire you are currently in. You're here to gather
Okay,
information. You're a bit of a spy, kind of.
gotcha.
Alright, so it would be a great idea to fit in with the locals, and that way you'd always have an alibi, like, oh yeah, I'm just here with these guys, I'm not a spy, I'm
Yeah,
these guys' good
exactly.
friends, I'm an investigator, we're trying to find this thing, someone stole something from the vault, I'm a good guy here. You do know that as a kitsune, people will look at you with a lot of suspicion, because most of the people here are humans or tieflings, so you're definitely an
Hmm.
outlier.
Yeah, makes sense.
Alright. Any questions you want to ask before we just head straight back in?
Uh, no, not really. Do I have any traits that you have assigned to me, or no?
Traits as in what?
Such as like you said, I'm a spy, right? Would I add that as my trait as well,
You want it
or
as your
no?
background, you mean?
That, sorry, yes. You want me to
Sure.
add that as a background, or
Sure,
sure?
sure.
Okay,
You can add spy to your background. We'll say that you have some contacts within the cities, other people who are into espionage. You work with
okay,
a group of people called the Syndicate. That's who you get information from.
okay.
So they're your contacts. They're like your spy buddies, pretty much.
Yeah, yeah, gotcha.
All right. Anything else?
No, that should be it.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Any more help? Oh.
All right, yeah, the kitsune says
I
he.
think I'm.
Oh, you think you're done? Okay, let me just wrap up your character sheet then.
Alt S, not
Emilia. Okay, wonderful. All right, you guys see a kitsune. What are you guys doing?
Ogro, is this a cousin of yours or something like that?
Rude.
He's clearly busting your chops. Like he knows, obviously.
Because we're fur folks. Do you think we know each other?
He gives you a coy smile and he's like, "Well, I haven't met that many herons before. I mean, I assume there are very few down here.
Yeah, but like two, like in the past few weeks.
I know, and you're both strange."
Can I just
Just
tilt my head as I'm watching them bickle or mickle among themselves, or however you say it? Bicker
Just pounce.
among themselves.
What's your name?
Not that strange.
Who, me? Points at myself.
Yeah, you.
Sorry, can you repeat that? I didn't hear you.
I said, yeah, you.
I'm Arthur. Nice to meet you. Who are you? And why are you here?
Well, I'm Anathema. These are my partners. We're trying to. Well, actually, why are you here? I should ask you
Oh,
that.
me? I kind of just fell in. I mean, it is a sewer. Turns out that there was a grate open.
Well, this is quite a curious sewer to fall into, you see. We're looking for somebody that just committed a robbery, and you happen to be standing in front of this gate. Although I appreciate your advice. Is breaking and entering something you're good at?
I mean, I'm not gonna say no, but it's not something I specialize in. I'm not a thief, if that's what you're asking.
Arthur?
Oh,
Arthur, are you down there? And you guys hear someone approaching from the very same path that you guys took down here. And Emilia, could you please describe your character? Cat, got your tongue, Emilia?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't put that much thought into it. I basically just panicked for half an hour.
Alright, so you guys see an armored female make their way down here, and you recognize this as one of the guards that had accompanied James alongside your trip on the caravan here. Emilia makes her way down and looks towards your group. And Emilia, you've been given the task by James to look out for this group. Pretty much protect them, keep them safe in their investigation. Yes, so a friend of this group is your friend and has asked you to keep them safe. That's the short end of it.
Okay.
To make your way down.
All right. Well, that's more company than I was expecting, but I
yeah.
think we could use all the help we can get.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I'll handle this lock unless either of you feel more comfortable getting in. And Shirk looks like he's ready to cast a spell.
Wait. He said something about it possibly being trapped.
Yeah. And
Yeah, so
instead
if
of
you don't do it properly, it will explode. Be careful about that.
well, not to brag, but this is my specialty. And he casts Mage Hand. I'm gonna send the key through the other side and
Sure. Send it through.
unlock the yeah.
Thanks to the information of your friend Arthur here, you managed to unlock the gate without setting off the trap. And now the path towards the sewers is open to you. And Emilia, you can drag your token out onto the battle map. You hold left click over the name in journal and you drag it straight onto the map here. Just hold left click on the name in journal in new PCs over Emilia. Just hold left click, drag it out onto the map. There you go, wonderful. Move yourself down by your friends. And Okay, you guys descend down into the sewers. The smell of mold overtakes your senses as you descend. You can hear water dripping, you can hear the flow of sewage, and the smell is quite difficult to deal with, especially to the beastkin amongst the group with your naturally better sense of smell. It's tough. It's tough to make your way down here. Since you guys long rested on the ship, it looks like Ava and Ganymede are very sick, and the captain is going to see how best that they can cure both of them. The sewers lay open before you. You guys know that at the opposite end of this place, the entrance to the vault, which has been broken into, awaits you. The sewers are open before you. What are you guys doing?
Arthur, while you were down here, did you figure out maybe like the correct way to go? I'm not.
No, not really. I kind of just fell and started wandering blindly until I found the gate.
Ooh. All right. Well.
No.
To be fair, I mean, I did fall into a sewer.
Right. Yeah. That's a good point. Are you typically clumsy?
I mean, I might have 2 left feet, but I'm not clumsy per se. I just happen to trip a lot.
Right. Right.
Wait,
The
isn't
terrain,
that
I
like
promise,
the
it's not me.
definition?
No, because it's the terrain's fault, not me.
Hmm.
Ahead of you guys on the banks of the sewer is a giant crab. Hearing you guys' approach, it turns to its side and runs off up one corridor. As it runs, it makes its way down into the sludge, and a huge ooze-like creature bursts out of the green sludge, grabs hold of the crab, pulls it down, and you can see the entire shell of the crab just liquefy and dissolve completely. And then the entity descends once more into the ooze.
So, I suggest we go the opposite direction of that. Anyone in?
Yes.
Yes.
Makes sense to me. Yeah.
Um. Is there anything around me, Wes, that looks like kind of like I could use as bait, like a lure?
Sure, make me an investigation check.
Sure. Give me 1 second. Investigation.
Sure, you actually managed to find, it looks like someone's discarded an entire bucket of chum. It's a little bit rotten, but for what you're trying to distract, rotten is probably good because it carries the smell a lot further. So you have a bucket of chum.
Okay. So I will grab like a handful of this chum with Mage Hand, and I want to try sending it down either of these alleyways to see if there are any more like green oozes lying in wait.
Okay, you toss them, and pretty soon a crab comes from both the right and the left and begins munching on the chum that you throw. So some crabs
Okay.
come, giant crabs, and they come munching on it.
Okay.
Huh.
All right. Well, it seems like there's probably not anything deadly as that left or right. So, I guess we take our pick.
Hmm.
Could you guys
You know
make
what
me?
they say, right is always right.
Go for the left.
Could you guys give me perception checks, please?
Sure.
Sure.
Uh,
Can I click on my perception to just do a perception check, or do I have to manually do it?
I think you need to click on your perception on your sheet in order to do it.
Mhm.
Okay.
All right. So the group is looking around
where?
here, and Oguru, you managed to spot that on the crab to the right, there are signs of being poisoned. Some parts of its claws are um, corroded a bit as if by poison, and it doesn't look very healthy. And the one on the left looks like it's been hit by something heavy. There are cracks up along the side of its face. So whatever is on the right is capable of poisoning, and whatever's on the left probably bludgeon that crab.
Well,
There it is.
it's either we deal with a blob that can liquefy things, something that can burn things, corrode? Yes, corrode.
There we go.
Or possibly get hit by something heavy. There's no way around this, I think, but, have to deal with something in these directions.
I feel like poison is probably harder to deal with. So let's head left. I think if anything is gonna attack us, I could probably just protect us with the shield or something like that.
I'd rather get hit.
Okay. I start heading left.
Sure, guys making your way that way. Hearing you guys' approach, the crab will turn to its side and run away. And it'll just flee down into the darkness.
Oh,
All right.
maybe we'll grab one of those crabs.
We can talk to those crabs.
Just give me a second. Give me a second. And then I try to soften my steps, see if I can try to sneak behind one.
Sure, make it
West.
stealth. Sure.
Oh.
You are knocking over a few things as you're making your way forward. The rest of the group is like looking at their stealth expert and they're just kind of face palming. Okay, but they got thumbs up. You got this, Ogoro.
I thought you were supposed to make no noise when stealthing, not make all of the noise.
I thought so too. This is an advanced technique. Ogoro's studied for years.
Ah, makes sense.
He's too far to hear this, so he just keeps going.
I think we should probably try catching up with your buddy before he disappears into the sewers.
Yeah, West, before he goes any further, I just want to check down this hallway for traps. Like, I want to see if I can notice anything in the sides or anything that, like, maybe the crab set off and that's how it wound up like that. Okay, cool. Right.
Well, I mean, they were guarding it enough to make an explosive lock.
That's true. That is true. Okay,
You can't blame us for being cautious.
Just knocks over this rubble over here.
That's concerning.
Air?
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
Ah.
damn
Can I
it.
pick up this
That could have been
table or
sushi.
shield or whatever this is? The thing that's right next to me. All right.
Big shield with a big hole in it.
You guys mind letting me go up ahead?
Oh, yeah. Do you want to check what's around the corner first? I can see it without like revealing our position or anything.
Oh, then yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so Wes, I want to take a mirror out of my thieves kit, my thieves tools, and then I'm gonna use Mage Hand to like send it like at the corner here and like peer down this hallway, so like Ogro and Anathema can see as well. I will do Arcana, probably better at that. Nice. 16. I'll roll again just in case it's better. 22. Nice. Ugh. Um, I wonder if we could take that thing on. Do you guys have a plan for dealing with this or anything like that?
Dealing with what, good sir?
Oh, do you not see
Yes, what?
Yeah, I point to the cave troll in the mirror.
Oh, that's a big boy. I'm surprised he fits down here.
I mean, let's just. I mean, you guys. I don't think you guys should get close to it.
Oh, I wasn't planning
What
on it,
if?
but thanks for the heads up.
Oh yeah, just making sure. Just making sure.
Okay, I will. Uh, I'm going to. Is this like 10 feet across? The sewage.
I
Okay.
don't think that's a smart idea, since, you know, the sludge monsters like this.
Oh no, I was just gonna get across and put myself in a
Okay.
better position. Um, yeah, and that's what I'll do. I'll get like a running start and make this leap. Okay, awesome. And I'll like sneak up around the corner, so like when we're ready to spring an attack on this, I'm in a good spot. Um, yeah, I signal to everybody else to like get ready for an attack.
Sure. Real quick, I haven't finished adding all my spells. Can I just use what I have already? Okay, lovely. Well, I will start by jumping across.
Okay, I will stealth. 22.
Oh, this game hates me today.
Yogoro style of stealth.
I have advantage and I still rolled lower than a 10.
It's just bad
Let's
luck.
see.
Do you have a you have a
You
plus 4 to
almost got
stealth too? That's so unfortunate.
it. Oh, thank God. I thought we failed.
You're pretty far away.
Um, Ogre, I guess you go in first, and I'll cover you. Um, and
Okay.
uh, Anathema, you also prefer to fight in melee, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I was
And then
wondering.
yeah,
I was wondering if I could. I mean, I've got armor. I could just. I probably shouldn't, but we could use me as bait.
Mm.
Draw it out. If we plan on
yeah,
fighting this thing, of
Ah,
course.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, I guess I'm just worried about your safety, but like, if you think you could take it, please.
Real quick question, Jim. Can I see the plank that's between the troll and the other side of the land? Can one of you do a perception check on that log to see if it's near breaking? If possible, we could lure it on top of it and see if it would snap. Okay.
Hmm.
Gotcha. Hey, what do you guys see? I all I see is wall.
Oh, I still have the mirror up, so like we have like view of the whole. You can just check in the mirror, and it's like, yeah, I'll draw a line as to where the mirror would be. So it's
Gotcha.
like just reflecting down the hall. Um, yeah, uh, Ogro, your eyes are a little bit better than mine. How well is how close is that log to breaking?
yeah, how close is the lodge to Breaking West? Like squint.
Well, I mean, assuming one of the slime things is in the water, we could try to loot onto that plank and break it, see if it would kill it.
Oh,
Yeah, this I I would assume the cave troll set up in a safe spot, but having it stuck in the water is a good idea anyway. That was
True.
pretty nifty. All right. Um, are you good with magic, Arthur?
Yes, that is what I excel at.
Okay. Um, all right. Well, in that case, do I know anything about like what cave trolls like? Oh, actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna bother with that. I'm going to use like Arthur. You can break the plank, and I'll like set up a distraction if you want.
Sure, let me just look at what I have. Yeah, that works.
Okay, and then Ogro and Anathema. Once he falls in, you guys can just run in and beat him up.
Okay.
Okay. West, I'll set up a minor illusion of another one of those crabs right here.
Yeah, that works.
Nice. Yeah. And I'll just have it like make scuttling noises over here.
Can I use my movement to move to somewhere I can see the log and then use Firebolt? Lovely. Lovely. Excuse me. I would like to cast Fireball upon the log, and then I will make a roll. Sure. Oh, can I? Yes, I can. No, I can't. That just pings it.
Yeah, you hit the description, but somewhere I think in like if you go to combat and then in attacks, you should see the cantrip.
Combat, attacks. I only have unarmed strike for some reason.
Hmm. You
Sure, sure, yeah, I got you. Oh. Oh, thank God.
uh I'll assist him. I'll come around the corner and I'll use Eldritch Blast on the log. Um, give me a sec. I gotta find it. Yeah. Uh. Oh yeah. Okay. Uh, mhm. D20 plus 5. 12. Mm.
Do you guys want to make a bake for it, or do you want to be thirsty and kill it?
It's bound to have something decent down here. I think it'd be a shame. Ogro, Anathema, now.
Okay. Okay. Let me see. Hold on. I have 50 movement speed, so go here, 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 and reach it. Uh, as a bonus action, I am going to summon my arms. Let me see here. Where did it go? My features. Um, oh, this. Where is it? Okay. And then I'm just gonna do 2 punches on this guy. I'll try non-lethal. Yeah. Let me do automatic. There we go. Punch, punch. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
I'm gonna move forward. Right there.
Yeah, same. Where would it be? Minus 35.
Is it your range? Let me see. All right, I'm going to throw a javelin at it. Hopefully, trying to like deter it away from Ogro.
Hmm.
I'm gonna cast. Wait, could I cast Divine Smite on the javelin? All right. So I'm gonna do that as well. And
Uh, uh, I guess I'll throw a javelin. It's like the only thing I can do. Is that?
Yippee.
Amelia, when you roll initiative, you should click on your token first. Oh, you got it. Nice.
Nice hates me today.
Dude, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, dude. Stay close. I feel like today might be a high damage day for you, Oguro.
Yeah.
Uh, I guess I'll let's see, run up and try to hit it. Like that, basically. Uh,
Yeah.
uh, yes. Do I have? Then I'll attack again. Uh,
Yippee. We did it.
Sheesh, the guards
Oh,
here are strong.
I was very scared that that club of his is gonna pummel me.
Yeah, you would have been fine.
Thank you guys. I hope so.
Yeah, I've seen you take worse.
Don't say that. Oh, sorry.
Hmm.
You said nature
what
check?
do you say?
Okay.
Yeah,
Eh,
I'm not.
yeah, our
Yep.
resident nature boy is
Yeah.
out of commission today.
Yay.
Sick with an unknown illness.
He has a tummy ache. I wonder what he's been eating. How could his diet be so poor?
maybe,
It's just a dead
maybe I should
cultist in his
start.
stomach.
Oh no. Maybe I should start preparing our foods from now on, so at least we know it's not poisoned.
I didn't know you could cook. That sounds fantastic.
Yeah, I've been learning. I've been drying up those mushrooms that you let me have and trying to see if it works for a spice.
Wait, you haven't cooked all of them, have you? I wanted to use some of them for magic.
Only two. Only two.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's a relief.
I'm gonna poke
Looks into
this
the bag. Yeah, only two.
troll's like body. Is there anything like of note around it, like anything organized, or is it just a mess?
Hmm.
Huh.
It's good stuff. I'm gonna look over at Amelia. You're pretty. How long have you been working as a guard here? You're pretty strong.
A couple of years.
Have you always known James, or was this recent?
Family friend.
Hmm. It's gonna turn around. All right. So this gold stuff, like let's. I mean, the silver actually. Let's get a hold of this. Like sort
Yeah.
of rubbing my hands and stuff.
Oh, I'll throw all of our stuff into the party inventory as usual. Hmm. Hmm.
We can't do
um,
that to our new friend.
let's continue. Um, as we like go through the sewer, the reports of the actual heist that took place, did they mentioned like a figure going under the waterfall, but would they have potentially taken this path? And if so, I'd like to look for like markings of like advanced magic going on down here, because that's my suspicion. I suspect it was like a
Guys, I'm pretty sure this is owned by the Syndicate. You see the symbol right here points at the Black Widow? This is their symbol, and that means that this is their sewers. What are you guys doing down here exactly?
Well, the lord that took us here, we're quite good friends with him. We were his entourage originally, and he's been incorrectly framed for the theft of a signet ring that was hidden in the vault down here. Which, I mean, I don't think any of us truly believe it was him, but we're the only ones that can vouch for his character. And then, furthermore, we're also suspect because, I mean, we're the only outsiders in Sturgeon right now, aside from the people going in and out of the docks. But those are like merchants and things like that. Bunch
I
of strange
see.
adventurers from Blackwall. Um, what's that? Do I see any like thief symbols down here as well? Like if it's a syndicate. Hmm. No, I just have like thieves can't. Hmm.
Someone
Okay,
write this
thank you.
down.
Yeah, I got it. Okay.
Somebody got that right.
Yes, I got it.
Okay.
Uh, and I'll post the instructions in the party chat. Give me a second. Okay. So, and those are the instructions from our current position, right? Okay, cool.
What the fuck? That's not what I meant to
Uh,
do. My bad.
Well, that's a nifty little makeshift map. It seems we go right from here.
See, that would be
yeah.
4.
Wait, hold on. Forward.
Ignore this.
Oh, no, it's right forward forward.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, wow. I'm surprisingly healthy.
nice. Okay, let's cross here
Oop,
again.
oop.
I do not mean to be on the wall.
Oh,
Apple PhD. Interesting. Did I not roll? Oh.
How did I get
Uh,
so bad?
there we go.
that's steps back. Okay. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Yeah,
Guys, it's
yeah.
not that
Nope.
bad. Come on, there's been worse. There's been worse smells. Come on. I'm like not affected in the slightest.
I think this is one of them.
Maybe we could go around. Ugh.
I can help. I pull out some spices from that we got from like I think it was the baker's office. Like I start like hand it out so like they can like sniff on that kind of while we move forward. Oh wow.
Yes.
Yeah, anathema, we shouldn't go through here.
Really doesn't smell that bad. But I'm gonna like walk forward. Like, are we gonna walk back?
What if we go up and then forward, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, well, I think as long as I can follow like the water, I can get us through here. So yeah, let's go around.
As you wish.
We up. Maybe up,
Alright.
right, or
Ogro, you lead the way. Ugh.
Oh,
That would be preferable.
oh,
That's one big lobster. I wonder how he tastes.
Ugh. Probably
hmm.
radioactive. Oh, I don't know if we have that. Poisonous. uh,
probably.
um.
Ooh, spicy. Spicy lobster.
Tastes spicy.
I
Uh,
can. Do any of you have any of you seen a creature like this before, or maybe it's like some mutation from the runoff down here?
Would that be insight or an animal handling? I could roll a check. Animal home. Yeah, no
uh,
clue. Never seen it in my life.
Um, I have proficiency in neither of those things. Damn.
I can give it a
yeah.
shot. I'm gonna summarize that to the party. So, if anyone, is feeling particularly diplomatic,
Uh, I have +7 in persuasion. I could give it a go. You're saying, right, sorry, in character, right? My bad. Yeah, I got you. Won't happen again. You're saying we can talk to that thing? Are you sure?
or you can try.
I don't know if I'm
Maybe
interested
it'll
in doing
work.
that. Would you want me
All right,
to?
I'll be right there. You'll be fine.
Fine. If you promise to be right there, I will attempt to roll a persuasion check to ask if we can pass. Sorry. Oh, okay. Oh, lovely.
Well,
We don't mean to intrude. Hunting ground is all yours. We just ask for safe passage. Turns to the party. Any of you got food? All of mine got soiled when I fell.
Can I grab some of that chum I found earlier?
Sorry, can you repeat that? Okay.
Yeah. To the south of here, we just killed a cave troll. Uh, if you'd like to eat that. Thanks.
Yippee! I appreciate you.
I bow to the Chult.
Nice. I am
Awesome.
surprised that thing can speak.
You're a nice
Yeah.
fellow.
He wanted to eat me.
Um,
Hungry.
West, that thing that was going on with its brain. Um, as it's like walking past, can I tell if that's like infectious in any capacity? Like, I'm curious if it's like a disease or just like something that might have happened to it, like from being down here so long. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Cool. So it's not like yeah. So I don't have like any suspicion that it would spread. You know, if like we got in the water or something. Okay. Sweet. Yeah. And okay. So I think from here we need to make a right. Oh, so we're headed down this
Um,
hallway.
yeah. I'm just gonna-
I can use. Can I use light? Uh, well,
uh,
I haven't gotten to my tools and shit, but can I just use one of the daggers that I spawn with?
Mhm.
Ready? You said Veil? That's actually me, Arthur. Yeah. Uh, I relayed that to the group. Sorry, can you say that one more time? You said to the east there is pool. Okay. So, guys, I see a large pool to the east, and then I see a lime green glow to the north. Where do you guys think we should go?
As soon as you mention like the lime green glow, you see like Shirk's eyes. You know, he's been like pretty jovial this whole time, but like suddenly he's got this like very serious look on his face. And I'm gonna try to sneak forward towards that glow, West. I want to see what's going on down there. Okay. Oh, whoops. Let me get this. And he does this like without saying anything. You guys just see him like start to wander. It's like yeah, he's got like this like determined look on his face, and I hide behind this barrel and try to see what's going on.
So, is anyone gonna stop him, or
I'm just gonna glance at Ogoro, kind of like if he knows what's going on.
He's already following behind Shark.
Yeah. 14. Okay. Okay. Uh, I will. I'm gonna make myself known. Like I'll walk out into the open and I'll say, uh, mm, I'm looking for some evidence, I suppose, to acquit the lord of the city that I came from crime he didn't do. Trying to find what went on down here. But no, the Lord of Blackwall, the mayor. He goes by the name of Kristen Bruden. Um, it seems so. He asked us to. Currently, he's trying to get his city to be accepted as part of an empire, or the empire, and he asked us to be his entourage. Said he had some important business. Um, that yeah. Uh, 17. Sure. Hmm. Um, I I've seen that glow around you before, and I'm afraid of getting too close. We want to find out what. Oh, sorry. We want to find out what happened to the vault. There was a robbery, and he was wrongly accused. Well, it. Do you know it was the Shadow Bloods? You're referring to the Syndicate? Mhm. Understood. Well, if it's no difference to you, I think we're looking to pass. If we can find anything, maybe proof that it was the Syndicate that did it, or the Shadow Bloods, as you say, we'd be out of here, and our Lord would be safe. Yeah, in this case. Sure.
Who gives you a thumbs up?
Thanks. 24.
Holy.
Um,
Uh,
one more thing before we go. Your armor looks kind of familiar. Have you ever met another undead named Big Frank? I'm not familiar with Adon and Syl. What is that? Mhm. Uh, so I'll turn around to. Oh well, if you see Big Frank again, tell him that we said hello. We did. Mm, That's unfortunate. I turned to the rest of the group. So, what would you guys rather do? We could sneak past the Hydra or fight these snakes?
Uh, how many snakes and how big are they?
Well, it said it was a pit, so I think
Oh,
just a lot.
I would rather not fight a pit of snakes, personally.
Yeah, but are we sneaky enough to get past the Hydra?
I'm sure I am. What about you guys?
I look
I'm
at
not so sure about that.
Ogro.
The Master of Stealth
Okay.
surely must be able to, right?
Just looks down. I don't know anymore.
um,
Aw.
I don't have any magic that could like muffle someone's footsteps or anything like that. Um,
Neither do I.
I can. Do you? Ooh. Well, for the two of you that don't feel so stealthy today, how big is the Hydra? Like, do I think because I can cast jump and you guys can make like a single leap over the Hydra. I don't know how stealthy it would be, but it would probably be less noisy than you guys like walking past and clanking armor.
Hmm.
Wouldn't hurt to try.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like it does. It is a Hydra we're talking about.
Yeah, it could hurt to try,
I mean,
but
yeah. I mean, compared
Yeah.
to other options of sneaking around it.
yeah. Um, but I suppose this is better than fighting those snakes. Well, mm, Arthur, you said you're not stealthy, right?
Me, I am. I'm
Oh,
pretty confident in myself.
oh, perfect. Okay. Uh, in that case, Anathema and Amelia. We'd have to worry about you guys as far as like passing those checks. Um, yeah, I think we could maybe make the jump. Let's go check out the Hydra first, and if we see it and we're not confident, we could just go through the snakes.
Okay.
Radio, lead the way, Captain.
All right.
Okay. I'll head forward. When he said the Hydra, he meant this way, right? Okay. We'll go around him. Uh, West, I'm gonna message you real quick. I just want to.
Oh, that's a big snake.
That is quite a big snake. Good thing we didn't choose the snakes.
um, I let I let Oguro go out ahead first.
You're doing pretty good at the scouting.
Yeah, but I just nudge him a little bit.
Oh, fine.
And I sit close, like behind his back.
Ew, get it off me, get off me.
Ugh.
Fuck.
I don't want to move.
Yeah, I'll get up by this barrier, and I'm going to use that same trick earlier with like the mirror to try and peer down into the Slayer a little bit more. Okay, we got to stop here, guys. This isn't
Snakes?
something we could just jump over. Oh, no, this is the lair, I believe. I don't think this is the pit of snakes. I think this is the Hydra
Oh,
pit.
no, I mean, we're going back to the snakes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if the snakes are whatever that thing on the ground is, I don't think that's much better. Because it's not just one of them, it is many.
Oh,
We're between a rock and a hard place, fellas.
Oh, I have an idea. Okay. Let me just check the party inventory briefly. Uh,
Wait,
you know what? Just give me. He just like jumps and like shakes his hands a bit. Okay. You know what? We
well,
spins in and out, and then he's like, okay. He just starts stepping forward.
hold on, Oguro.
Oh, we
I,
have a plan.
so those spores we got earlier. I don't think you guys would be sneaky enough to get by uh on the floor, right? That might be dangerous, but if you drink these potions, we can give you spider climb, and maybe you'd fare better walking on the wall. Um, keep a
Oh,
safer distance. It might be more quiet.
Actually, yeah,
Sure.
could do that.
Okay, awesome. All right, I'm gonna take out 2 of the Verdanta spores. And damn, this is such a waste of good spores. Whatever.
Always
Uh,
collect more.
yeah, I suppose those seem pretty rare, and we only have 2 left after this. But I'll put each one into a potion of healing, and the potion turns like green, and it's got like these like little blue flecks in it that look kind of like lightning, like shooting around the potion. And
Oh,
I'll give
wait,
one.
hold on. I just realized. Wait,
Oh, you made food with them, right?
yes.
Oh,
Hold on. Give me 1 second. What goes well with mushrooms? Um, he takes out like some like pieces of bread and just sprinkles in. uh, and he starts giving everybody bread too. Here, and he gets like some jam out and then slather it up. But he will give the one with the mushroom spice to himself and to Anathema, right? Or is it both Anathema and Amelia? I forgot. Albert,
All right.
it's
who would
anathema.
want the spider coming?
Yeah, it's anathema and Amelia because they're not so
Okay.
great at stealthing. The rest of us, we could just kind of walk.
And then with my chef's tools, what you call it? With my chef feat, I can give temporary hit points equals to my bone proficiency, which is. Hold on, let me see. What is it right now? Sorry, guys.
You're fine.
+3. So everyone gets 3 temporary hit points. Anathema and Amelia, you guys get the spider climb effect. I just want to throw this out there just so we don't waste more of our spores.
Perfect. Alrighty.
Yippee. That was
So
delicious. Thank you.
Yes.
all right.
I
Well,
snuck some of Ganymede's good berries and make jam out of them. Don't tell him.
your secret safe
My
with me.
lips are sealed.
Alrighty. West, I'm gonna try like touching the wall and see if I like stick to it. No. I was trying to. I didn't get the bread, right, Ogoro? It was just these 2.
Yes.
Okay.
But you do get the temporary hit points though, because
Nice.
he does share some snacks with you. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna start sneaking into the lair, and I just,
Yeah, I'm
Oh yeah.
turning off my light.
Yeah.
Just gonna
Yeah.
stick close to shirt. I can't see.
Uh, yeah. And this is yeah. Never mind. Okay. I will start stealthing with advantage. 25.
Do I have to?
What the heck?
Is that
One
with
more one
advantage
more
or
roll.
It's with advantage, yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
I don't know how to roll with advantage here, but there we go.
So,
Not much better.
This is better.
yeah?
uh,
So that should
yeah.
actually be like a 13.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, except our heavy guys are on the wall instead.
Which makes total sense. Hmm. Would kleptomaniac count as greed?
God damn it. No. Okay.
No.
Arthur and I are salivating at the end. No.
Give me the eggs. I'm hungry.
No, we're not gonna eat them. We're gonna sell them for money.
There is
Imagine
plenty
them
to
as
go
like mushroom
around.
babies.
Fuck. Oh my
Imagine them
god.
as the Myconid children.
We could raise a baby Hydra.
No.
No, 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 don't.
No.
Oh fuck. West. I don't think there's any. Okay, here's the thing, Anathema. I 100% understand what you're saying. Shirk, I don't think would be very good at holding back his greed. I don't think it would be. I mean, like a combination of like greed, curiosity. He's like overconfident in his magic. He's like, oh, dude, this is just another trick with Mage Hand. I can do this in my sleep. This is the easiest thing in the world to me. This is what I've trained to do all my life. Um, fuck me. Okay, I'm going to try to uh, use my Mage Hand Ledger Domain and take a couple of these eggs. Mhm.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Why? Why? Why?
Why?
Why?
Why are we
Why?
like this? Why?
I
No, hold on. Why are you like this? That's a better
I
question.
I can't I can't help it.
Okay. Let me at him. Those will be mine. They belong to me.
Okay.
Hold on. Check. Wait.
16.
Check. Why are we pausing?
Don't worry.
I need it. Give it to me. I too will cast Mage Hand.
Oh my
Yippee.
god.
More. I need more.
Nothing. Oh fuck.
I
Uh,
ignored it and I attempted. No, I'm kidding.
uh,
Am I the only one who heard that? Or
I'll I
This is
I
so
think
sad.
Ogro, hold this. I give Ogro the
Hold
egg. I
what?
trust my ally would never steal my prize, and I'll
Hold.
sneak on over to this.
Sure,
I
I
peer.
can't see anything.
Trust me. Just
It's
hold on to
okay.
the
It's
rope.
it's clear for now.
I peer inside. Into a dark corridor. You must take me for a fool. Okay. Hold on, West. Oh, fuck me, dude. I see. You said I see like trinkets and baubles and things like that behind him, right? Or behind whatever is speaking to me. Even with my, yeah, even with my dark vision, I can't make out what this creature is. Fuck me, dude.
What do you see?
Just hold on, just a moment. I go in.
I
Oh,
think your friend just abandoned us.
yes.
Sure.
Uh,
Quick question. Do I get advantage since I have dark vision? Okay, okay. Let's see.
Oh, sorry.
Perception notice.
Can I beckon everybody else in behind me? Okay.
So your friend kind of went to the tunnel. Do we follow
Bro,
him?
toss
Because
that
I
fucking egg and
see
we're
Claw.
running.
No, what? My egg.
Toss the fucking egg. We gotta get out of here.
You cannot do
Fuck
that
egg.
to the egg. Keep the egg. I will take it if you don't. I am going to head forward and go into the tunnel. My egg will be mine.
Uh,
West, I
I'll.
named you.
My precious.
I guess I'll run into the pipe. Yes.
It's 20.
Fuck it. Ah, fuck it, man. These bastards. Why am I with these bastards?
Oh, I don't like that.
I,
Oh,
oh,
Uh-oh. Good doggy.
oh.
Uh, Wes, real quick, just so you know, I count as a Fae, not a Firborn, because I'm technically a spirit. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Well, it's a a long story, but I suppose we have time. And I explained to her, the happenings going on outside with what we suspect to be like, somebody framing our Lord, or, we're looking for the syndicate or some other way to acquit him. We're trying to save James from prison. Um, uh, Funny enough, it wasn't, you would assume riches, right? But it was a signet ring of House Bruden. Yes, that was the only object.
I would like to roll insight.
Uh,
It's none of us. One of our friends touched a strange page. He's been ill, but he's undergone a lot of, you know, weird transformations. I touched the page myself, but nothing happened. It was kind of like a golden mirror, yes. Um, can
Uh,
can you
you you know
can
what company is guarding? Oh man.
is she speaking to any of us in particular when she says that?
It's nice to meet you, Shilda. And what's this doggy's name? Hi, Ace. Can I pat Ace? Because Arthur's dumb and hasn't been paying attention.
Anathema, you feel like a phantasmal hand, like tickle the back of your neck or something like that, like a nudge.
I'm gonna like slightly glance to my left or right, whichever like the nudge was on.
Yeah, it's towards me, and I give you a nod.
And I'm gonna look up at Hilda. I give you my word. If it comes to it, I will make sure that I will make sure that the one who touched the page, they die, and I will get the ring. I would hope to ask him the same.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, do I have to?
Yeah.
Fine. Reluctantly hands over the egg. Well, life or stealing? Come on. You know what you need to do, little elf man.
Oh, I don't have an egg anymore. I give it to Oguro.
Oh.
I don't have it either.
What?
Oh, lovely.
What the hell? Where did it go? I was gonna sell that, Oguro. I trusted you to take
Put
care
it
of it.
put it back. I couldn't see.
Oh,
I didn't know what to do. I'm sorry.
this is why I never do heists with you, Oguro. You're always so
This
unreliable.
is like the first one we ever done.
And it'll be the last.
Just like burrows his head down.
You did good, Oguro.
Thank you.
In my eyes, you did good.
He's a paladin. He only does the good thing. I'm doing the smart thing. You know, Church just starts rambling about how he deserves the money.
Bye-bye, Ace.
I really wanted to pet him.
Ha, losing. Should have taken your chance.
I really wanted to pet that doggo.
I think it
You
would
should
have
have
killed
done it
you.
when you had the chance. Well, it didn't kill me. I think it likes me.
We gotta go. No more eggs. No more eggs. We're straight going out. Hold on. I go behind them.
Are we being used as bait?
Oh.
Before Anathema leaves the sewer, I kind of like stop him really quick, and I'll say to him, "I hope you understand why I wanted you to make that promise."
I mean, I would have made it regardless, but I do want to know your reason. Why?
Well, firstly, I think you're the most trustworthy amongst all of us. I'm not so honest myself. It doesn't always suit me, but more importantly, it's kind of a balancing act. I understand Ganymede's in a bad position. His soul is maybe lost to us, but he's still a trusted ally of mine. And I think that was the only way we could have told the truth, you know? Sure, you can make that promise that you'll one day put him out of his misery, but I think I'd also promise to try and stop, if that makes sense. Um, this way we both do the best we can for somebody we care about.
I think I get it. I sometimes I do think about, you know, if I'm going too far, if if I really will hurt someone who, doesn't deserve it. But I guess I'm glad that she'll be there if it ever comes down to it.
Yeah, well, I don't really have any other allies besides the rest of you, Ogoro, Ganymede. So yeah, I think in times like that we need to rely on each other is all. And the three of you at least are very precious to me.
You're very precious to me too, sure. But if we're really so precious to you, then don't try to get us fucking killed by trying to steal some fucking eggs.
Yes, yes,
That
but the Hydra didn't catch me, did he? I say, I give a sly smile, and You know, he has not learned the error of his ways. Yeah, and then I follow everybody else out.
Ogro, do you see anything?
Uh,
Oh, wait, no, you don't see anything because you're blind right now.
yeah.
Oh,
Arthur,
right, yeah,
Amelia,
take care
do
of
you
that.
see anything?
I do not see anything at all. It looks pretty empty.
Let's head out. Follow me.
After you, Captain. Uh,
Can I
I mean, I
assist?
offer to carry someone.
Uh, can I use my hands as like a step for Ogro to like kind of jump over them? Okay, cool. And then I'll try to get Anathema to carry me.
uh, can I use Misty Step to get past? Yippee.
All right, then I.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. You guys coming or what?
No, I carry Shirk over.
Give me 1 second. Oh, okay. Just hop on.
Why am I unable to? Can I say hi and go play cards with them since I'm proficient in playing cards?
Put
Whoa,
it
whoa,
on
whoa,
two.
whoa, 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 whoa! We said we try to stop Arthur.
Huh?
Wait,
Um,
hold
hold on.
on.
I think I think it's best you let one of the three of us talk to them. We've met them before. They know we're at least not villains.
Rude, but
No, these are
understandable.
not the ones we met.
Uh, are they not West?
Oh, we did? Oh,
Yeah, yeah. For a
okay.
brief moment, and then Oni came and like kind of strong armed them. He was
Oh,
like, "Oh yeah, I have
okay. I
jurisdiction here. I'll
see.
take care of it." Yeah. Um. Yeah. Let us take the lead on this one. Uh,
Oh, really?
Arthur, have you spoken to the guild before?
I have not. No. Am I supposed
Okay.
to?
Yeah, they're. I kind of fill him in on like what I know about the guild, which also isn't much, but just like details like they're heroes, basically that whenever something in like anywhere turns to shit. Like when shit hits the fan, they call the guild in, and the guild are like they're all incredibly seasoned adventurers, like heroes in their own right. In order to even join the guild, try out for the guild, you have to be a hero already. So these guys are like they're powerful, they're experienced. One of them might be able to like take down like three of us.
Ah,
Yeah, and furthermore, they're all like deeply loyal to Vizslan and Val, the city where the guild headquarters is.
I see.
Yeah,
Good to know.
yeah. All right. Oh, and don't talk about the undead. They don't like the undead.
Oh, okay. Does that mean they don't like me? Nah, that'll be fine.
Are you?
Mm.
Wait, no, I'm technically beast, aren't I? Never mind.
Okay, good to know. Oh, actually, you two go ahead. I want to talk to Arthur about something else.
Who, me? Hi. What's
Yeah.
up?
Hey,
Yes.
that thing the hag mentioned, that's also
Uh-huh.
kind of like a no-go.
Which
Um,
is the
and
signet ring?
I message him. Um, I message him like so I telepathically like with the cantrip, and I'll say that thing about me being a lifeblood, as she calls it. It's not really up for
Oh, that
discussion.
part.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
we'll talk about that later.
Will do, Captain.
Okay, and then we go out.
Mhm.
Arthur hides behind the crate.
Oh, whoa. Hey, we come in peace. We're not Schultz or Hydras or snakes or anything like that. Hello?
I'm gonna raise my hands.
We met in Blackwall. I look to Anathema to speak for us.
We were investigating who broke into the vault last night. Under, I mean, we are forces of good. You know, we in Blackwall we fought purely out of our own idealism. We wanted to see the cult stopped. It's no different here. We don't fully trust that justice was brought so easily. We think that, there might be other factors at play, other forces.
The mayor of Blackwall was also framed. Lord Christenbruden, we were his entourage, and right now he's wrongfully in prison. So is James.
Well, that's what we're trying to figure out. We're trying to. Lord Peaceful? He's here. Um, well, can you tell him that Ogre's here? Yes. Do you think he can hurry up? I don't want to be like Hydra food.
Oh,
You okay? You. I I recognize your fighting style. How do you think? You know what? Can you borrow safety by any chance? Uh, how about? Oh, sorry, go ahead. Yeah, what the heck?
From where we are, do we see Shilda being hunted down by the Hydra?
Okay.
Hmm.
How about I try to prove this? You're from Hera. I'm also from Hera. How about I show you my strength and see if you can trust it? That's why he's asking.
Oh hell yeah!
Let's go. Excuse me. Oh no. Uh, hey, hold on. You're using like magical strength. That's not fair. Okay, you and I both know what that those tattoo means. I, oh, he will like things to yourself. That's what I want. Oh, okay. You know what? Fine. And then he like goes into a stance and kind of like lifts one foot, does similar to person they know, like a stance that they're choosing, and like summons two very transparent and starry arms by his side. Oh no! Oh!
Damn.
I don't have any inspiration. Maybe one of you guys.
Nope, nothing. You said, no, never mind.
I do.
That's right. Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought I just got XP for that. Okay. I will. Yeah.
I just need to not to roll a natural one. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Oh man.
Okay.
Thank God I've had to piss for a while. Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah, be right back, guys.
Sure. Give me an investigation check.
Sure.
Sure.
22.
So you find several signs, several clues here. They entered through the same entrance you guys came through. There was only one of them. The footprints appear to be female, from what you're seeing. Very light, short, no sign of what race they could be. But with a 20, it's a 22, right?
That's correct, yeah.
Right. With a 22, you find a single hair, and it's a pure white long hair, about a foot and a half in length. It smells of lilacs.
That's odd. I'll store it somewhere safe. Like maybe even in my spell book.
Sure.
I'm going to look at the figure in the center, try to not taking a step forward yet, but like try my best to like analyze them, I guess.
Sure. Give me a perception or insight or something along those lines. Whichever you feel is more apt to what you're going for. 21.
Like, what are they doing, kind of thing.
The seated lotus pose, they are in perfect stability. You know what type of creature this is. This is a warforged. Seated there, all the energy that would normally exude from the etchings, the tattoos in his warforged body, are dim, as if he's in a tranquil state. You're uncertain as to what this could be, but whatever it is, he is not really present. like a tiny bit of dust falls on. Not like that. It's more like things are moving around him in a general sensation of peace. You see some dust falling down and almost seeming to spiral around him, as if caught in an air current of sort, just gently rotating around his body.
And I'll take a few steps forward, and I'm still behind Ogre, I think, but
Quick question, Wes. Are tokens on the board? Because I don't see them.
The what?
The tokens? Are they on the board? Because I don't see them.
No, I didn't put the tokens on the board.
Okay.
You guys can drag your
Just
tokens in
making
if
sure.
you'd like. Sure. Once more, I'll give a base description. Hundreds of rows of shelves. All of the shelves have magical items on them. All of the magical items have plaques beneath them that say the names, which war they were fought in, which battle, this sort of thing. But all of them were part of the War of the Eternal Blight, and all of them belong to House Bruden and to members of House Bruden. So each of them is a name that ends in Bruden and says, died fighting in this battle, the battle at Genus, the battle in Regalia, the battle in Fragrance, during the Eternal Blight, and all of them died. All of these generations of House Bruden that fought over the 100 years that the Eternal Blight raged. And then there's an epicenter of a massive explosion that took place, destroyed at least a dozen of these shelves. All the magical items are fully intact, they're lying scattered across the floor, but at the epicenter of the explosion, there's a tiny little circle on the ground in the carpet that isn't scorched black. You can still see the emerald green of House Bruden. The color of the carpet is that color. So you can see that little circle on the ground. And then, of course, you have this individual who is meditating here in front of the petrified god.
Can I observe the guard?
Sure, of course you can observe the god. How closely would you like to observe the god? Perception at a distance or investigation up close?
Perception for sure.
Sure, give me
I don't want
perception.
to get anywhere near that. Wow. Oh, there we go.
18, sure. You can see that he's trapped in a surprised position, so this guard may have actually seen the person before they were petrified or something like that, but there's definitely a surprised look on his face.
Guys, this guard looks as surprised as I do. Should that be something of concern?
Well, yes, but not to go off on a hunch. I'm whispering to the rest of everybody here. I don't want to disturb this person's meditation. I say, it's funny. I would bet that's like basilisk poison or maybe gorgon poison that like petrified him. That's what the cultists outside were using to get them. It seems like a pretty popular reagent.
I see. Wait, are we missing someone?
Yes, your friend, give me a second here. Your friend Emilia stayed back to fight the Hydra.
Okay.
Right? Insight. This Warforged over here. See how he's like so peaceful, and in times of like almost around him it just exploded.
Sure.
Plus,
Give me insight. With advantage. Sure, with an 18, you know why they are this way. They've actually severed the physical realm, ignored the fake imagined illusion that is physical reality, and went to the true reality to be one with the cosmos in the astral sea. They've severed themselves from the physical and went to the astral. They're in deep meditation right now. And you get the sensation that while you can't physically speak to the god, if you went to the astral, maybe you can talk to the god's soul. And that's probably what he's doing.
Oguru was gonna like not say anything, and he just like copies the like stance that this word forge is doing, and he like chants a little bit to himself and tries to go in a meditative trance.
Sure. It'll take you maybe 10 minutes to do this, to fully get into it, and you need peace and quiet for that full 10 minutes. So let's say you think you will find the answers there, but for the time being, maybe for the next 10 minutes, the rest of the group, you try and see what you can piece together before your friend goes into the astral to interrogate the god. So what's the rest of the group trying?
I'm going to take a look at the undisturbed spot, the spot that wasn't destroyed in the explosion.
Sure, it's tiny, about an inch across. Looks like a little circle on the ground. Let me just draw it out.
Oh. Yeah.
Looks like that, and there, and this spot, the space between is... That's what you see. It's not scorched black. The rest of... Everything else is scorched black, but it is the normal... let's see here. Emerald green of house... Well, more like a tree green, kind of. Leaf green, whatever. Of House Bruden. Looks like that. It's a ring. It's a circle, I mean.
Alright. I'm gonna walk, like, in as wide, giving as wide of a berth as I can. Trying to, like, approach it.
Sure.
And I'm going to stick out my spears just to, like, see if I can, like, tap it if there's anything there.
Sure, you tap it. Doesn't seem to be anything unnatural about it. It's a circle on the ground of carpet that isn't scorched black when everything else is scorched black.
You said there was magical items on the ground intact, correct? DM?
Yes,
You said there's
a bunch of magical items
magical
across the ground, yes.
Okay. Can I investigate?
The magical item, sure. You make your way over to the magical... There's a bunch of them all over the floor. What about them are you investigating?
Just general investigation, see what they are, what they do, how good of a shape they are, if they've been scorched, etc., etc.
Sure.
Please don't steal any.
Sure, give me an investigation.
Where is it? There's
18. They are powerful magical items all across the floor. They're more like relics. Like, these are things that died protecting this place by this person, and now they're kind of held in an almost religious sense by House Bruden, as, you know, this is what House Bruden is capable of. The strongest members were able to do this. And there's this long story about how one day Vizilon is going to call upon all those who sacrificed their lives for the final war, when some great enemy that was long since sealed away will return, and then when all of them come back, they're going to pick back up the very same weapons they died with and fight this enemy once more. That's kind of like their story, but all of them look pristine, and these look way more valuable than just some signet ring.
interesting. There's no signet ring among them, is there?
No, there's no signet ring here. Well, there are signet rings. All of the heroes would have had signet rings, but they specifically went for Prince Krizul Bruden's ring, who he's the founder of House... Well, he's among one of the most noteworthy members of House Bruden. He's not the founder.
Gotcha.
That would have been Paladin King Bruden. This is just like... This is his son, the son of the Paladin King Bruden, who... he fought during the Zeretian War, and he fought alongside... There's a bunch of story here I can tell you, but suffice to say, as far as the signet ring goes, his ring is the one that's missing. None of the others are missing.
Okay. I go back to the group and I whisper so not to disrupt the others. So, there's a bunch of things over there, but not the ring you're looking for. Sorry, guys.
Well, I think whoever took the ring... Oh, yeah, whoever took the ring must have petrified the guard. Where do they go from there? That's...
You don't think it's the Warforged in the middle, do you?
Well, if it was him, I mean, well, we'll find out soon enough.
Sure. So, unless Shirk, you're interested in doing anything, we'll pick back up with Ogre now. Shirk, are you interested in doing anything? We'll take that as a no for now. Alright. Ogro, you
Yes.
you try to skim the astral sea. You try to let go of the pretense of physicality and fade into the realm that overlaps all others, this faint place, this distant place. You feel yourself transported through other realms temporarily, just that moment as if you're putting your foot through the surface of a water and you're feeling it seep into you, and you're becoming a part of this place. You get the sensation if you stay here long enough, you will essentially sever yourself permanently from the physical realm, which you and your master recognize as imaginary, as all things are. So you make your way here, and you see essentially something very similar to what you saw in the physical realm. You see immediately two figures, but here the petrified god is not petrified. His spirit remains in this place, severed, and he's having a conversation with your master, Lord Peaceful.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, give me 1 second.
Sure. We'll go back for now. Alright guys, it seems as though Ogoro's moment in the Astral Sea is taking a lot longer, so you guys have a second round here to begin investigating things further. What would you guys like to
You
check out?
noticed some, I think it was feminine?
Yeah, the footsteps.
footsteps?
The footsteps appear
Somewhere
feminine.
else?
Sure.
Yeah, and I found a hair also.
Right.
That was clearly a woman's hair.
Woman's hair, you say? There was a woman outside, wasn't there? What was her hair color?
Shouldn't have
What
been
is
killed.
this?
She was blonde. This one's white.
Shilda's
Pure
hair
white.
was maybe 3 feet long.
And you never know.
Yeah, you're right. It could have been Shilda's hair cut in half.
Yeah, but
Is there anything else of note, DM?
Is there anything else? No, there's the circle on the floor. There's the
There's a
footprints.
no.
The hair. Okay, no, there's nothing else. There's the footprints, the hair, the circle on the ground, the blast radius, and then there's the guard.
Gotcha.
I had to step away. Is Ogro still in meditation?
Yeah.
Okay. So the blast radius. All right. If I like move around, it doesn't seem to disturb either of them, right? Like,
Nope.
I can move
Nope,
freely. They're not breaking out of their meditation.
No.
Okay. I want to like walk towards the center of the room, and I will. I'll like call my allies over, and I'll say like, okay, well, like, let's try to reenact this, I suppose. And I will look for like, okay, so like if I was somebody breaking in, maybe that blast radius is like a teleportation spell.
Sure, you're certain it wasn't a teleportation spell, as the current Arcana Master, and essentially the god of magic within the setting, has banned teleportation because of constant invasions from other planets making their way here. And so to protect Skylarkia from external threats, he modified the weave nearby to prevent any teleportation in or out around Skylarkia, essentially.
Does it look like there is any broken glass towards the ceiling?
Broken glass on the ceiling? Glass on the ceiling, what do you mean?
Like,
Is it
does it
not
look like
glass?
somebody came in through the ceiling?
No, doesn't look like anyone came in through the ceiling. The footprints indicate that they came in here the way you came in here.
Okay.
Is it possible to follow the footprints, maybe?
Yeah, we'll do that. I also want to look around for the missing spot where the signet ring was.
Sure.
There was a Right, he was AFK. Can I fill him in on what I learned through my investigation?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, sure.
So there was a pile of artifacts in the bottom right-ish of the spot. Investigated those, and there was a bunch of rings, artifacts, legendary artifacts. Told a story about each ancestor and yada yada. However, the signet ring you are looking for was not one of them. That was the only thing that appeared missing.
Yeah, is there like a missing? Where's like the missing pedestal for the ring, or maybe like the place in the wall that it was held?
Sure, so how are you going to figure that out?
I'm going to follow. Are they organized in any manner?
Yeah, they're organized
Like,
alphabetically, and then there's a chronologic arrangement within each alphabetical letter.
okay,
So this would be the
so
middle of C.
mhm. Yeah, and I will look for that spot. I'll like go through and see where about the signet ring would be. I'm looking
Sure,
like
the signet
C
ring.
early on.
Okay, what signet ring?
The one of House Bruden.
The one of Hausbruden. There are maybe 1,000 signet rings of Hausbruden within this place. Every single one of the heroes of Hausbruden that made their way to Vow to fight in the guild against the Eternal Blight had a signet ring with them. You're looking for one that's of a specific person. So you're staring at the circle on the floor. How are you going to find out where this the alphanumeric and chronological date of the person that was in this location? That's what you're looking for right now.
Yeah, yeah. And we've heard the name before, right? Of the prince.
Yes, you have.
Okay, so I'm looking specifically for Krizul. If there's like any plaque that reads his name or tells his story.
There isn't. There isn't. You don't find that anywhere. You guys search around. Let's say you take the next hour. You're searching for a plaque. You're saying, "Hey, you see this plaque?" No. You spend another. I guess it would be you. It would take days to search through all the plaques. Shook.
I see. Fuck.
Locate object help?
Locate the object would help. Would you
Alright,
like?
so I'm casting locate object to
Sure.
find the plaque with.
You're certain that plaque is not here, so it must have been destroyed by the blast.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Oh,
You're back, Oguro?
yes.
Okay, then let's proceed with that. Whew. Oguro, you see your master. He's hovering before the spirit of the god. They're having a conversation. They seem to have just finished up a conversation. And Lord Peaceful looks over at you, towards where you are right now. It's impossible for you to hide in essentially this vast expanse of nothingness that's surrounding this place. You see him, and there's recognition there, and there is hurt there. Why did you leave my monastery, my pupil? What is it you seek in this fake husk of a world that the astral, that the true cosmos could not give you?
Well, do you want the first to be answered, or why I'm here to be answered?
The answer to one answers either.
Well, I'm here to find out what happened to Prince Grizzle's ring. I've heard it was stolen.
I cannot blame you, Oguro. In my youth, I sought what you seek. However, the lessons present to all those monks at my monastery aimed to teach you those things without having to make the mistakes of those who came before you. Perhaps it is foolish to expect those who come after to learn any other way than the way we learned. Perhaps you will need to make the exact same mistakes that Skorbizashk made, Ogoro. I see that you come here untethered. You came close to the brink. I sensed a fell presence, a page of the Necronomicon, encountered along your path. Its stench reeks from you, even here, Ogoro.
Yeah, one of my companions apparently touched one of those pages. I know you think it's foolish that I'm here right now, but I can't just, you can't just not let me not make mistakes, or just keep me in the monastery. I need to be able to go out there and actually look for those mistakes so I can learn. I'm not learning anything new where we're at. I can summon my arms now.
You do not summon them. Those are your true self. Those are reality. This, and he points towards like his two physical arms and yours and your ears and stuff. That is an illusion that consumes all. This, within the astral sea, this, and he does the exact same thing you can do, and you see a myriad of red arms forming behind him. I'll give you like a small idea, kind of what he looks like when he is using this form, the very same form that you yourself use. It's... Wait a sec. Something like this, where his arms form just like yours, for the briefest of moments. That is pulling reality into the illusion, Ogoro. That is truth. Those arms you wield are you. They pierce through the fiction, through the lie, to see the true cosmos beneath it. Ogoro, I cannot say I agree with your path, but I also cannot say that were I in your position I would have chosen any different. When my master, Fold the Bold, requested of me that I find peace, all I cared for was wrath, Ogoro. I hope that the pain you shall feel will not cause you to panic as it did me. Seek the truth yourself, Ogoro. I will leave you to it. Be warned, though, you do not have long. And you will see him beginning to fade back to the illusion of reality that most people call the prime material plane.
Okay.
Ask your questions quickly. You're fading, Ogoro. Ask your questions quick. As you see the god soul.
Where are they now? Where did you last see the people that turned you into stone?
I saw a female. She was a Nightblood. A Nightblood. I saw her. She was beautiful. The most beautiful Nightblood I'd ever seen before. She looked me in the eye. She looked me in the eye, and I saw her. A deep magenta, like a purple-colored eye, and her hair as white as snow, as white and pure as snow. She was no commoner. She was no common cutthroat or thief. She looked highborn. Highborn, yes. And that's kind of the end as you feel yourself fading back to reality, Ogoro. And when Ogoro is back, Lord Peaceful has left. You guys see him stand up, turn, and in a single moment, quicker than your eyes can notice, just dash and sprint out of here. Towards the exits, which is way behind you guys. You guys are left alone. Petrified guard in the center, ring nearby, bunch of magical items spilled everywhere. More questions than you entered this room with.
Ogre, what did you say to him?
Uh, he wants me to, or I need to figure this out. I learned that the person we're looking for that stole, or at least petrified this card, is a drow, apparently highborn, magenta eyes, and yeah, that's most what I got. Apparently cutthroat. I don't know of someone like that, but at least we have a description of who done this.
Highborn Nightblood? That's pretty odd. Why would they be reduced to thievery? Well, I have this strand of hair that we found here. But what other evidence do we have to prove that it wasn't the mayor? Since, at the very least, we need to make sure that we can get him and James acquitted.
Do we know what the source of the explosion came from?
No, we don't.
And how come it was the middle was able to be devoided of being scorched?
No clue.
Yeah, Wes, can
Seems
you describe the
fairly normal.
scorch mark again?
Yes, the scorch mark is an inch across. It's tiny. It's on the ground. It looks just like this that I've drawn here. It's a circle on the ground.
Oh, I see. What could have... Okay. Arthur,
Yes.
do you mind brainstorming with me for a second?
Sure.
Okay, well, my first thought is this is some sort of magic, maybe. And
Perhaps.
not illusion, maybe evocation. I kind of examine the scorch mark for signs of evocation magic.
Sure, so you begin inspecting the blast marks left behind. Go ahead and make me a check with alchemy tools or some sort of magic-related kit if you have a scribe's kit, or if you don't have that, you could just roll me straight arcana. These are the types of things that would work here.
Yeah, I'll just roll straight arcana.
Okay, 10. All you can tell is that there's not only magical residue, there's alchemical residue as well. 2 blasts actually happened here. Concurrently, they happened one after the other.
Okay, so there's a combination of alchemy and magic. And then there's it seems to be like an eye of the storm in the middle of here.
Yes.
Why would it believe that?
Is this just in the middle of the room, or is it near like an artifact? The statues?
There
anything?
no magical items are anywhere near this. All of them have been blasted away. There's a huge blast radius, massive, just black stain all along the floor for at least 40 feet out in every direction from this point. And
Okay.
you guys, you think that they would at least have an index. There are books all along the walls. You guys would know the names of every single person in here. You could probably cross-reference this position against the names and stuff like that. There are books everywhere.
Oh, right. So you're saying, from the position we are, we could, maybe imagine where the thief was, looking when they were here?
You could imagine, not only that, you could imagine the shelves that were here, the magical items that were here, what was here before a blast went off.
Okay. Can Oguru try to stand in the middle itself, and he closes his eyes
So just
and tries to imagine
sure.
and then try to see how the shelves are fallen, where they could have been from, and books, what direction the blast came from, and trying to find the where the blast originated from.
Okay, it's normally an investigation for something like that, but for you, I'm trying to get something that associates it with the will of the cosmos here, which
insight?
I'll give you insight for this particular check. Sure, give me insight.
Okay.
Sure, so this entire thing is happening in your head in reverse. You're seeing all of the weapons, where they fell, where the shells fell, and this was the first part of C. So, the very first part of C is Crizzle Bruden, essentially. This is where his magical items were stored, and where his signet ring was. It looks like, based off what you're seeing, the person came specifically here, like looking at the footprints, looking at where Shirk said the entrance was from and where the footprints led. They came straight here. They didn't stop, they didn't turn, they didn't look at any of the other shells. They came in a straight line, dead set right here, took the ring, and then tried to destroy it with very potent magic. They took it, they put it on the ground, they tried the most powerful spell scroll they could and the most powerful alchemical explosive they could, and there's still a mark on the ground as if the ring was still there. So they didn't come here to steal a ring, they came here to destroy a ring, and then they had to steal it because the magic that they had and the alchemical bomb they had weren't powerful enough to destroy it.
I think at this moment, like, we were like instinctively follow like the will of the universe, like lines that he sees, and just kind of like step back, following like the foot patterns before this blast happened, and then kind of like lands where like that person would have casted the spell, and then he instinctively like try to like imitate like what they're doing, like how they cast their spell, and then like points at the ground itself.
Hush.
And then he gives that like explanation. It's like, they went straight for the ring.
Shirk and Arthur, you both know that this spell particularly, it wasn't casted by them, it was a spell scroll that they used.
Gotcha.
Based off the residue. So they themselves, they're probably a spellcaster, but even they aren't powerful enough for what went on here.
Right.
This was powerful magic they've cast. And they didn't try to steal it, guys.
What? Yeah.
They tried to destroy it.
Interesting.
Do
That
I
means-
see a
Very successful.
Do I see a discarded scroll anywhere in this room?
It would have been eradicated with the spellcast itself. It would have disappeared
Okay.
completely. But, you know
Is
what?
Any one of you?
Give me investigation, then Arthur, you say what you need to.
Is anyone here alchemically intuitive? If so, we can check what kind of chemical this is and maybe trace it back to the person who bought it.
I award you an inspiration. That's an excellent idea, Arthur.
Sorry, say that again?
I said I award you an inspiration. That is an excellent idea.
Yippee.
Everyone gains 1,000 XP.
Nice. Alright, so we're looking for whoever bought this scroll. I'm not really good with alchemy, but I can try to use like my experience with herbalism. And could my herbalism kit apply to this, West?
No.
Yeah, he tries. Nothing really comes up. It doesn't look like plant stuff.
Could I use insight or arcana, maybe?
You guys can collectively try. How about you guys have a bright idea? How about you just take some of the residue, take it to someone that does know this stuff, and have them test it?
Oh,
Sure.
Absolutely. I pull out a dagger and I scrape the residue off.
Sure,
the
you
dagger.
guys each have a vial of residue from this explosion. If you take it to an alchemist, they can tell you exactly the specifics of what went into making this, who likely made it, where it was bought or ordered, all of those things. You have that now.
All right. Okay, let's get out of here. If we can find out who did this, because I don't think the strand of hair is enough to like prove it wasn't the mayor, but you know,
No,
this
it
is
isn't.
one step closer.
I mean, I feel like
Well-
in order to really like free the mayor, we actually have to catch this person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so too.
One last thing before we leave.
If I
Can
was looking
examine the
for
guard?
the most,
What, Arthur?
Can I examine the guard to see if he was like stabbed or maybe injected with poison, since that's what our assumption is?
You see that there are no wounds on him. Your guess is it was either blown into his face or something like that.
Okay. But he is infected with some sort of poison, that I can tell.
The poison paralyzes.
Okay.
You were saying something, Anathema.
So,
Yeah, I was just sort of thinking out loud. Like, if I was looking, because they destroyed the ring, if I was looking for extremely powerful magic beyond anything I could buy, at least
Wait,
the Sturgeon, where would I go?
did you
Oh,
just
they didn't destroy the ring, by the way.
Oh, no, they didn't destroy the ring, but they tried to.
they tried
Yeah.
to keep what was your question, Anathema?
So if they're still trying, so I'm assuming they're still trying to destroy it. So what would be a place with extremely powerful, magic? What could
Yes,
they?
you know this instinctively. The place on Skylarkia with the most powerful magic is the Arcanum. The god of magic teaches mages there. All wizards come from there. All of them. On this entire continent.
There's a school of the Arcanum in Sturgeon,
Yes,
right?
which teaches a lesser degree to that. Scholars from the Arcanum, they usually come here and teach at a considerable price to those that aren't intelligent enough to get into the Arcanum themselves. So money can solve the problem here where it takes raw ingenuity and genius to actually get into the Arcanum.
Okay. So I think we should pay a trip to the Arcanum here, and also before that maybe the
Academy
Alchemist.
here. Yeah, the Academy
Yeah,
here,
the-
and the alchemy that's done here is also done at the Academy here. So the Academy teaches like all those magical things that a scribe in training would want to learn.
Okay. Do we have to exit the way we came, like through the sewers?
There's a giant vault door that Peaceful went through, but that leads out into the castle itself, and you know that James was kind of locked up within the castle, and Prince Kristan Bruden is in the dungeons here. If you guys really wanted to, you could try a jailbreak right now if you want to sneak through the castle and make your way into the dungeons.
I'm down.
No.
I really
I
think
think
that's
not
gonna make it worse. That will
Yeah.
make it very incriminating that he's guilty.
Fine.
Those guards are pretty strong as well.
I
pretty
don't
apparently.
know. I mean, I was able to beat one of them in arm wrestling.
Yeah, but I wonder if they're okay, by the way, with the Hydra. Look, we should head back that way. We know the route is safe, at least.
Supposedly.
Supposedly.
Alright.
If that's
Okay,
what
yeah,
you
so-
wish, Arthur goes
Yeah.
behind everyone and starts pushing them forward. After you.
Wait, hold on. No. You, both of you, go to the front. I don't want you to stealing any more stuff.
And I don't want to die if the Hydra is still alive. I'm good.
Come on. I just go into the sewer. I don't even wait. Anathema and I don't care. We're so unfazed.
Sure, you guys make your way back to Sturgeon. The exit to the sewers here take you to the where the wagons make their way into the city with a bunch of shipments out of Duskfall and Blackwall. And you guys see a similar face trying to get his way in. And it's Potion Merchant Jubilee. And he's there in a wagon saying, "But I have my papers right here. Why aren't you letting me in?" And then the guards there say, "Listen, it's very simple. There's been a thief inside." And Potion Merchant Jubilee says, "Well, if there's a thief inside, how is me getting in there possibly incriminating in any way? I'm outside, so it couldn't have possibly been me. I'm not trying to..." And he's like arguing with this guard back and forth in the background. You guys pass by this as you're making your way back to the airship where you guys currently sleep. What are you guys doing, if anything?
It's Jubilee.
I'm like waving. Hey, Jubilee.
Ah, my friends, how are you?
Good. What seems to be the problem?
Oh, well, I'm making my way into Sturgeon as I am a citizen of Blackwall, and because Blackwall's now officially a part of the Skylarkian Empire, I should have my citizenship. As a Skylarkian citizen, I should be able to make my way into any town that I wish. But they're telling me that I can't. And then the guard is once more, "Yeah, it's in the middle of an investigation. Nothing goes in, nothing goes out."
I, 'Cause, 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 what to say, guys.
Could I?
These guys make like very good like potions. Here, how about in trade, we give you one, and then maybe you let him in if it's good enough.
Okay, that's you could. You, sure, make me a persuasion check. That can work technically.
Okay. It's as good as any potions out there. I don't see any downside to this
14.
if he lets him in,
All right, roll me luck, Oguru. Roll me luck.
Okay.
All right, you know what?
16.
You found someone that's willing to take a bribe. He's willing to take a bribe. He says,
Let's go.
"Can you make it worth my while to let this fellow in here? I mean, it's not like I'm letting the criminal out by letting him in. I definitely won't be letting you out after this moment, undead. But letting you in, I don't see how you could have possibly been the one who's stolen anything. You're right, so I'm really willing to do it if you're willing to, I don't know, grease the wheels of protection or a little bit." All right, guys, are you guys bribing him?
Jubilee, do you have any extra potions to bribe this guy?
Listen, you're the one that's going to be doing the bribing here. Jubilee's not going
I
to...
mean, he's the one who wants to get in.
All right, very well. I shall give him some of my healing potions. I intended to show them off at the academy here to prove my skill, but very well. I shall...
No, I feel bad. No, hold on. I take out 2 of my own healing potions.
No, dude, we just give him one of the random items from our party inventory. There's so much shit we're never
right.
going to use.
You could give him one.
You're right.
You guys could give him one of
Give
the
him the fucking
the cursed,
the chalice of endless
cursed
crawl. Like, those
items.
are...
if you want to.
Yeah,
You want to
he's
give
given
him a
us
cursed
8
item?
free healing potions. I feel like at this point we owe him a little something, Like, we can help him out this one time.
That's why
we could just,
I'm
like,
gonna
Seems like
show
a lot
off.
of work for.
How about just straight gold?
Yeah, of course you could pay just straight gold.
How much would they be?
Make the
well,
guard an
give me
offer.
a lot, right?
The guard
you
gives
gotta-
you the subtle signal he is willing to let this guy through for a bribe. A very subtle signal. That's what he's giving you.
I
I
never
can do the
brought-
haggling. Just figure out what you're willing to pay. I will
I step
haggle
in
it down
front.
for you.
I step in front of Oguro and I say, oh, I seem to have dropped this. Or I say to the guard, rather, you seem to have dropped this. And there was a pouch full of 50 gold.
50 gold, huh? Alright.
That's a little.
That's what I like to see. He takes that and he puts it in his pocket. Alright, fine. You and you alone and a few of the other like caravan people that are behind Jubilee are like, why, what the hell? Alright, Jubilee's inside now and he's saying, thank you so much, my friends. I'm making my way right now directly to the academy. I've decided that I want to take my craft to the next level. I aim to be the best alchemist in all the lands of Skylarkia. And so, I'll be making my way there right now. Hop aboard my carriage, why don't you? Where are you all headed?
Funny enough, we're headed to the academy as well.
What a
Yeah,
coincidence.
Wait,
Vigilant
you
smiles
happen
down
to
on us
be
all.
an
Muriel, I mean.
alchemist?
Yes, I am an excellent alchemist. I'm the best alchemist in Blackwall.
I take out
you-
the vial. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. Yeah, well, we're trying to figure out what this is. Like, what potion could have made this kind of, like, residue? Or maybe, like, an explosive? And, yeah, we give him a vial.
Well, my tools aren't set up right now, but I'm quite certain I can make my way to the academy right this moment and do a test with the tools they have available.
Yeah, we'll come along.
Very well then. Sounds like a good idea. So he rides you over to the academy. It's really grand. The Prince Chrysul Bruden Academy for the Arcane here. And it's more small scale stuff. Like, you think that when these students graduate, they might have a little bit less of the magic that you guys currently possess. And there are a few people here that might actually be able to teach you a little bit more, but those people are, quite expensive. So you make your way there. Jubilee has to, haggle with the people, but eventually, they manage to accept him as a novice alchemist. He goes in, sets things up. An hour or two later, you get an invitation. Hey, come, join me in my laboratory. You do, and Jubilee has everything set up, all these beakers and vials and little Bunsen burners, everything is set up. Alright, I've tested the sample that you all gave me, and it's been amplified by condensed ivorite. Ivorite is the crystal that is mined in Duskfall. It's the substance used in resurrection for bringing back the dead. It's very, very valuable. The only place I could see someone getting something like this is an official establishment, much like this one. And he looks at it. As a matter of fact, it's quite pure. Not the highest purity, but quite pure. If I had to guess, this, whatever this was, this alchemical explosion, was made in this very academy.
Oh,
Well, that's our proof that the mayor didn't do it.
mm,
Right?
not really. He could have
No.
sent somebody to do it ahead of time, you know.
Or he could have bought it. He is a mayor. His pockets must
Yeah.
be barely deep.
Okay, sure. You have ways of like convincing people and being sneaky about it. Do you think you can try to see potential people that could be involved with making this here? Sure.
Shook?
I'm sorry. Could you say that again? I can hear.
You have ways of like being able to like convince people and like be very subtly about it. Do you think you can help scout out to see who potentially made it here?
Sure. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, if we spend enough time here, I could probably figure that out. Okay. So, are we currently at the academy, or we're headed there with Jubilee right now?
No, you guys are already in the academy. He's already gotten his lab room, and he's already set up everything that he needs.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. And then he was able to figure it out and tell us it was the Ivory.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to. I mean, I've never been to the academy before, but like, I figure I could pass as an academy student. I'm good enough at magic or whatever. I'm gonna.
If it's an actor you need, I'm quite adept at it.
Sure. Come, help me out. And I'll go around and I'd like to, like, mingle with the students, talk about this and that, and I'll say, I'm trying to figure out, like, which one of the professors maybe has a good amount of ivorite.
It's so interesting. You go and ask around, and most of the people here, they're like rich people's kids, and they don't really give you the time of day. The only person that does is, give me a moment. Nope, not him. Let's see here. Ah, yes, here we go. Is a young man who's studying here, who for some reason, when you first see him, his eyes go wide, but then you go up to him and you start questioning him, and he says, yeah, yes, I know exactly what you need to. Oh my god, I'm just going to make the picture a little bit bigger here so you get an idea, because this background is actually gargantuan. Hello, nice to meet you. My name is Slate. I'm studying to become a scribe. A vow. Pleasure to meet you. What's your name?
I'm Shirk. I'm one of the students here.
Oh, really? Which,
Hi.
who's,
Look at him.
who are you studying? Oh, hey, look, a goat person. I've never seen one of
Hi.
your kind before.
Yeah, I've never seen you before too.
Why are you so big?
Yes. Anyway, what was it you were asking for, my good, human friend?
Yeah, sure. Go ask what he wants.
Okay. I'll say to him, Yeah, I'm looking for any kind of professor that might be familiar with Ivorite. Trying to
Ivorite,
do
well, I would go
some
to the,
research.
the Sisters of Light if I had an interest in that.
Okay, sure. Yeah. Thanks for the tip. By the way, have you seen any people in here with very long white hair?
Long white hair. Why, yes, I actually, well, not exactly. Not long. I mean, I would call it long, but it wasn't like very long. There was a man in here. You've heard of that artist, the one that married into House Raven in Fragrance? You know, the first commoner to ever marry into one of the noble households in recent memory? I believe they
Sure.
call him Lucille. He studies under the Art Master Goril. His prodigy, they call him.
Yes. I mean,
He was in
I've
here a
heard
few days
stories,
ago.
certainly.
But the specifics of what he ordered, that's the only person with white here. I mean, that was like actually white. There's some people who are old here. Could you
TM,
tell the difference
I have a
between?
question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Did we all get the information that it was a drow woman?
Oguru would have said so after his
Yeah.
trance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do I have permission from the party? I'm whispering to them. Can I ask him about the drow lady that we know?
Hold on. Well, we should. Yeah, maybe, but we're not supposed to talk about them so much. I don't want to arouse suspicion. It's your call.
Okay. I mean, I don't want to step on any toes here. You are the captain, after all.
Sure. Yeah, I'll gladly take on that title. uh, uh, yeah. Okay. So Lucille Raven, and did he buy anything? Specifically like scrolls or something like that.
I could look into that for you. I'm pretty sure he did. I saw him walking out with a satchel of things. Although I suspect it might just be art supplies.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm curious about that. If you don't mind. Sorry, I hate to ask this. I know we just met. But if there's anything I could do for you in the future, please.
He kinda like looks around at the group, his eyes linger on Ogre a little bit. No, you know what? I'm just a good person and I'm willing to help you guys for no cost whatsoever. Call me a good Samaritan
Gives him
in the name of Muriel and stuff.
gives him
Slate,
two thumbs
You
up.
are very lovely.
can I ask you another question? Why are so many of the students here so standoffish?
It's the way you dress. I'm sorry, most people might not be able to tell, but these are people who spent their entire lives in the upper echelon of society. They can tell just by someone's stance what class they're from or what race they might be, no matter how much they try to pretend.
I see.
Oh, it's kind of mean.
He just called me
Thanks.
poor, points and laughs.
That's how they are.
That's good advice,
It's
Slate.
mean.
We'll be at the docks later. If you want to get back to us.
All right. I suspect I will by morning. I'll look into it tonight.
Okay. I say to the rest of them, let's get out of here now.
After you, Captain.
Uh,
Yeah.
bye.
What are we umming about? Okay.
Okay,
Nothing.
we leave. Yeah, we leave. Kind of in a hurry.
Toodles.
Sure. Group decides to leave. Psst. Psst. Slate is kind of like, psst. All right. Hey.
I didn't say anything.
Okay, good. Shh. Shh. All right.
Okay.
Goodbye. See ya.
Bye.
All right. Yeah.
It's nice that you're making a good life for yourself.
Yes. Thanks for not killing me.
No problem.
All right. Great. See ya. Yeah. Hail Muriel. Hail Muriel. All right. Onward.
What was that interaction? Oh. Oh, okay, you just got the noise. I thought it crashed.
All right.
Overall, what the fuck was going on with you and Slate?
I don't know what you mean.
Spill the beans. I'm curious.
What? He takes out some beans.
No, I think you meant
Ooh,
metaphorically.
yummy.
Was there
I'll take
something
those if you
about
want.
was there something about Slate that I don't know, you had in common or something
I
like that?
don't know what you mean. Let's go. We gotta go to the Sisters of Light.
Arthur gets up and in Ogre's face. You can't lie to me. I smell the lies. Tell the truth.
Technically, it's not lying if I don't say anything.
He's got a
Admission
point.
of the fact is lying enough.
It is lying
Hey,
by
exception.
omission, that's true.
I feel like that's
How dare
just
you deceive your own friends?
I feel like there's just reasoning for religious people to want other people to tell the truth. But we have more pressing matters than slaves. So
Puts his arms on Ogre's shoulders. You cannot hide the truth. Spill it. I know
I
you're
can
hiding something.
hide
No, you can't.
from you.
No.
Well, Ogre, I think he's just curious if maybe,
Bro.
he's an ally of us. He was the only commoner in the academy. I kind of liked him.
Yeah, I like him too. Right, Anathema? Do you like him, Anathema?
He's a great person. I like people like him.
Yeah, you wouldn't kill people that are good, right? Even if they
No.
were potentially bad before, but they, I think, redeemed themselves.
I don't think people redeem themselves. But you're not talking about Slade, are you?
No.
No,
No, surely
no, no. He's just a good person. Let's go.
Alrighty then. Sorry. I got confused as to where we said we were heading next.
We were heading
What
to
was
the
it?
academy
Sister's Light?
to the professor, right?
Sister of Light.
Yeah,
That.
about the Ivorite. Yeah.
Sure, you guys make your way down to the local Chapel of Light. It's actually at the center of the waterfalls. The rainbows actually all sprout centrally from here. It seems Muriel's light shines fiercely on this place. It's a realm of beauty. You can see people who are injured being brought here to be healed free of charge. You see people who are sick and diseased, again, being healed free of charge. You even see someone who's lost a leg, and they come and they have a tiny bit of Ivorite with them. A small little vial of the luminescent pearl-like crystal harvested from beneath the bleak wood. And they come, and Sister Marigold is in charge of the service today, and she takes it and she calls on Muriel's light and she heals this person's leg and it's restored. Yes, Muriel's light be with you, and all of you guys come in, see Sister Marigold, very stern, approachable woman. She wears full plate, although you definitely can tell that she is in no need of protection apart from the two Skylarkin defenders, which never leave her side and look sternly at all of you the way a cheese grater looks at cheese. And you all...
What does that entail?
You were going to say something else, Arthur? What is it?
No. I
Sure.
was just asking what that entails.
Mhm.
Is that a good look, a bad look?
It's a very fierce, aggressive look,
Ah, okay.
bordering on angry. Sister Marigold says, yes, children of Muriel, come into the light. Approach me. What ails thy soul? How can I assist you today on this fair evening, almost night, of Muriel?
I'll speak up. I've actually been part of this faith for my whole life, and I'll say, hello. We've run into a bit of a troublesome circumstance, and we're looking around Sturgeon for somebody that might have purchased high purity Ivorite recently, like a large quantity. And they said that maybe the Sisters of Light might have some.
Oh, well, we keep a stockhold of some Ivorite right here at the chapel, just in case any of the important members of the city, or I myself, were to be in need of some life-saving divine energies. I keep some right here. I can show you to it. I don't know where you would even get Ivorite outside of a chapel of light like this.
Were you guys maybe robbed recently?
Mm.
Whoever used it for, ill means.
No, I could never even imagine anyone being foolish enough to rob a chapel of light, I can show you to where we keep it. It's right here within the pulpit itself.
Yes, please.
Sure. Leads you up there. She takes the key off of her neck. She's got it on like a necklace. And she takes it and she puts it into the pulpit and turns it open. And it clicks and it opens and it's completely empty. She puts her hand to her mouth. What the? This is impossible. I have the only key. There's... And she looks around and she looks at you. And she looks at the two defenders, and the defenders are very angry. They look towards it, and immediately they are going to begin putting their blades down, and they are going to go into a seance. And you know this to be a type of divination where they are supposedly able to talk to Visulan's angels directly. So they are going to ask Visulan's angels where this could be. And they get like little nudges in the right direction. It's like a yes or a no type of answer they get. And both of them stand up and they say, yesterday is the only answer both of them say. But that's impossible, says Sister Marigold. That's impossible. She just can't. She's incredulous. She can't believe it's been stolen.
Do you mind if we inspect it?
Oh, by all means. I must pray. Surely Muriel will... She must have decided that this ivorite belongs in someone else's hands. It's the only reason she would allow it to be stolen. I must pray to the goddess. I must understand. And so she goes and prays, and both the Skylark and defenders accompany her, and they leave. But you guys now have full access to the pulpit and essentially what's stored within, or what's missing from inside it. What do you guys do?
I'm looking around for any of that long white hair once again.
Long white hair. Give me an investigation check. Certainly a chance of it.
You got this.
Yeah. 21.
There's a tiny bit of a dark purple, like a chip of something. It looks like a chip of... It looks like a flake of something. You don't know what it is.
Okay.
Would you
Can I
see, sure?
look at it?
Sure. Pick it up, look at it. It smells of lilacs, and... Here, I'll just give you guys the hint here. This looks like a chip of nail polish, but of a very specific blend, a very intricate color. It gleams in the light in a certain way. It looks like it was made out of the crushed husk of a very specific type of wasp that only exists in the nesting ground. So it's a whole bunch of difficult to collect reagents that went into this. This looks like a singular nail polish, like only one person would have nail polish like this. It looks custom made, and the person that made it had to have themselves studied the art of beauty to a tremendous degree.
Can I put that into like a vial?
Yep, sure. Got a vial of nail polish.
It's going into the collection. Mine to keep forever. No, I'm kidding.
Oh wait, no.
No, you're not. We should probably get that examined though.
Yes, definitely. Okay, so I mean, with all of this, we're getting pretty close to narrowing down who it is. I can't think of anyone in particular, but somebody that is definitely a drow, a dark elf of some sort. They're noble, and they use this specific nail polish. They seem to have stolen the Ivorite. They purchased a scroll from the Academy and used the combination of those two things to break into the vault.
Do
we
think
should
they're also religious, since they had access to this vault?
definitely not, because they just stole from Muriel.
Well, how would they know it was here?
I mean, they probably know of the religion, but you know, like they probably don't believe.
Yeah. But I mean, I guess we just have to track a place that could make something like this, right? And see who could possibly bought it.
Who do you even look for? It wouldn't be alchemists.
Like a beautician, or like a.
Oh yeah, is there like an art quarters somewhere here, like somewhere a lot of artists gather?
Yeah, absolutely there is.
Oh, we should head there. Wherever that is, that's
Can
where we
we
should go.
finish investigating this? Is that the only thing in here?
I mean, the thing is, I don't know. I mean, even if we figure out how they got in here, I feel like the most important part is that we know where to look now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I guess there's one last thing. Does anyone, or could we check the if there's any magic cast here?
I was going to use detect magic on the nail polish. I thought it was a stone. Turns out it was nail polish. I can use detect magic on the vault though, if that's what everyone would like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. I cast detect magic.
Detect magic. You don't feel magic, the residues of magic present here, but you feel it on a nearby windowsill that overlooks the castle.
Can we investigate the windowsill?
Sure, you open the windowsill and it looks straight up towards the nobles' balconies on the castle itself to the west there.
I found something. There's magic coming off of this, but nothing in the vault. Any ideas?
I take a peek out of that window. You said I see a castle?
Yeah, so
Oh, like
from your perspective, I'll just drag a token here. You're looking straight
Yeah.
up at the nobles' balconies that hang off the castle. So for the purposes of this portion down here, all of that is part of the castle. And while the royalty stays on the highest spires, the nobles and the visiting royalty, they all stay in the balconies here, the quarters of the nobles. So it directly looks up at that. You think that
How far away is it?
maybe 400 feet?
So no teleportation spell can travel that far.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I think it's one of the visiting
Wait.
nobles.
Yeah. Also, when they broke into the vault, wasn't there like reports of like wetness? Could they have just like swam maybe?
Mayhaps. But that doesn't explain the magic residue.
Hmm.
Well, either way, we should. I think that's all the information we need from here, since whoever we're looking for is pretty well narrowed down. I think there are only so many people that fit the description of a dark elf female noble that is visiting from somewhere else and has this specific nail polish. I mean, if I knew who this person was, I would be able to pick them out in the crowd instantly. So let's go. I want to ask first the art district for maybe somebody wearing that, like if we can get a description, and then the noble's castle. I think it might even be worth to speak to the guild company that's protecting James because, they would be willing to hear us out on all of this and help us find the actual culprit.
Radio, as you command, Captain.
Where are you going?
So the first, yeah, we want to visit the whatever art district or something like that.
Sure, make your way there, and there is a huge procession around an event that's happening in the middle of the art district. You have a visiting master artist, essentially, one of the best painters, probably the second best painter, if not the first best painter in the world, visiting, and that is, of course, Sir. Well, it would be Lord and Lady, yeah. So, Lord Lucille Raven. Could you please describe Lucille?
Oh, yes. He looks very well, like, kept. His posture very still, almost as if, like, he's been in the military before. He's very calm. His getup is more, like, it's as if, like, it's like he's wearing very fancy, like, military uniform. Like, it's armored, but there's, like, capes and, like, golden lines that kind of, like, drape around his getup. His very handsome, sharp features and, like, white hair that, like, curls to, like, is very combed back. And his eyes are very much like sharp and he looks with purpose, in a sense. And yeah, that's how I would describe him.
Okay. Wes, does he look busy? Is he like doing a performance or something?
Yeah, he's painting a portrait. He's painting a portrait of the king at the moment.
Okay. Guys, I'd like to wait here until he's finished and interrogate him if we can get a chance.
Oh, okay.
Is anyone opposed?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that means the king is here?
Yeah, I guess the king would be here too. Sure, why not?
Okay.
King is here.
Alright, well.
There are a bunch of guards, of course. There are a bunch of Skylarkian defenders everywhere, but King Vormont Bruden... Okay, so King Bruden is said to be the most cunning of the kings of Skylarkia, with a flair for the grandiose. He speaks like a man who believes himself the most important person, and he hates being interrupted above all else. There are all these tales of him sending jesters to be beheaded at the guillotines just for interrupting one of his monologues. So he's a really high on life, high on himself type of guy, and of course he would want another self-portrait to match all of the other thousands of self-portraits that he would have, and Lucille is there painting for him.
Is that the king? Says Arthur. As he walks up to the king and looks at him, just starts examining him from afar. Whoa, I've never seen a king in person before.
He rubs me the wrong way.
Be careful. He seems like if he would get someone like killed if they were to just annoy them.
Oh, that's not very nice.
We'll
There's
just,
a lot of robots around him.
we'll just imagine that's Lucille.
Yeah, we'll sit and watch
Hold
the
on.
performance as it goes on.
Is that a drow elf?
That one's too young.
You never know. He fits the description. A drow elf, white hair. He's wearing gloves, but other than that, you got anything else?
It's not that his
He
hair's
seems to
not
be
this
pretty
long.
important.
I
Valid
mean-
point. But he does look pretty important if he's around a king.
He's painting the king's
I mean-
portrait.
Yeah, he's second most valuable painter in Scholarkia, apparently, from what I heard.
Yep, behind the art master Goril
Wonderful
himself.
Man, we say.
Yeah, we'll interrogate him once he's done. But I mean, this is kind of a wasted
that's-
opportunity. If we don't watch him, work his craft, it's kind of a once in a lifetime sort of thing.
Sure.
Gotcha, so get a close look is what you're saying.
I heard his paintings can come to life after he's done.
Oh, I would love to see that.
Sure. So Lucille is painting, and you can see, first off, it's very weird that within a human civilization like Skylarkia, that Shadow Bloods, like Lucille, would be given access to the upper echelon. House Raven is said to be one of the most cutthroat houses within Fragrance, and that's from a city of devils and demons. So you have to be especially cutthroat to make to cut out a piece of that pie. So Lucille is here, and he's painting, and this is a ginormous painting. It's maybe like 10 feet across, 20 feet high, and he is like snapping his fingers, and dozens of magical brushes are coming up, touching palettes, painting on top of each other, and they're like, it's a layered painting, so they'd paint one layer, and then he'd coat it with clear varnish, and then you'd paint another layer, so you're getting this 3D effect to the painting. And this is just layer after layer, more detail, again, even better. Every time, every layer makes it more alive, and can almost see it breathing, almost feel it living. And King Vormont saying, and he's saying this with a mouth that's frozen in place so that it doesn't mess up the painting. Oh, I can already see it working. Well done. After I'm long gone, memories of this will be left forever. Oh, amazing, Lucille, amazing, worth every coin.
I just wish you chose a... truth be told, I just wish you chose a more agreeable woman to marry. I mean, House Bruden has so many young women that I am certain could pique your interest. Of course, they're not nightbloods like you, but I'm more than certain that you would find an excellent house here. Oh, and of course, then you can spend all day and all night, all week, all year, forever, painting for House Bruden. Oh, if Prince Crizzle could see me now, oh, the pride he would feel. Oh, father, I miss you so. We'll be sure to have him painted one as well, after you finish my entire gallery, of course. And so, yeah, the prince will sit there and talk. I mean, the king will sit there and talk forever if you let him. So he's just talking in the background, and Lucila's trying to study. Trying to focus.
Real quick question. Can we hear him?
Yeah, you could hear all of this. You're close enough.
I turn and look at the party. He's a Nightblood. Are we sure this isn't our guy?
Certain.
I mean,
I'd bet on it.
I don't know, man.
Are one of
It's
you
pretty fitting.
are one of you able to communicate to him, to ask him maybe to seek our attention and take a break?
Sure. Yeah.
Nothing I
and-
think of.
West.
Right.
I'll
Say
I'll
that's my
cast.
carpet tunnel.
yeah. I'll cast a message on him, and I'll say, sorry to interrupt. If you look out into the crowd, you'll see somebody with dark hair. That's me. We've got some questions for you about what happened at the vault recently. Could you help?
He doesn't seem to be distracted even in the slightest from his work, and his focus on it is so sublime that he, instead of even speaking to you, what he does is he writes in black paint in the air just later, and the words float over towards you and just slap you across the face.
He would do that.
I fall onto my ass and go, oh! I just...
Oh,
You okay, man? What's up? What's going on with you, man?
Fuck.
That's-
Sorry. That was...
that's mean.
yeah, that was rude. Alright, well, we'll talk later, I suppose.
You don't
When
have
should we meet him, and where? Docks it later in this evening?
He
Yeah,
doesn't
come
give,
to meet us at the docks later.
he doesn't give you an answer. You get the sensation he will come and meet you.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Alright, so we have an appointment with him later on this evening at the docks. Is there anything else we wanted to do in the meantime? Ogro and Anathema? Otherwise, we could wait and rest.
Wasn't we supposed to? Well, I would like the long rest if that's possible, but also weren't we supposed to talk with that alchemist guy?
Would you believe?
Jubilee?
No. The alchemist about the.
Slate.
No.
The student.
Yeah.
Oh,
Was it
yeah,
Slate?
we're also supposed to meet him. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's also meant to meet us at the docks.
Gotcha. Woo, we're gonna have a party at the docks.
Yeah, it seems so.
There better be snacks.
You could rations.
I can make snacks.
Yes.
But I mean, they're a diner.
Yummy food. Arthur starts salivating.
All right. Yeah, I guess in that case, Ogro will go get snack ingredients.
Sure.
I thought so.
Sure, it takes you like maybe 7 copper pieces. Get yourself enough ingredients for a lovely dish, things that'll really be outstanding. You prepare this stuff. By the end of it, you have this lovely meal, and it's right around here that a few things happen. First off, I assume you guys are doing this in the airship. Is that a correct assumption?
Yeah.
Sure. So a couple things happen. The first is Overseer Vex Spittle makes his way back over to Captain Windcliffe. Mara, you have to get me out of this place. I can't keep the Forge Master missing. He's eaten souls for less. You have to get me out of here.
And Mara's, of course, I'm not smuggling anything anywhere. And she winks. But if you're interested, and she begins like whispering things to him. Oh, all right. I mean, I've never worked for the syndicate with the syndicate before, but very well. Thank you for the advice. And he leaves. A little bit later, Slate shows up. And actually, we'll say Slate and Jubilee both show up. And they pretty much ran into each other because both of them are they were doing research on your behalf in the background. They ran into each other in the same library places, checking out the same books, doing the same research. So both of them come, they sit down, and this is where, Ogro, you present your meal. And of course, Jubilee being an undead, he can't eat any of the meal, but he does have some crystallized incantation with him. So he can pours that salt on the food and give him the capacity to taste a little bit, get that sensation. And they're speaking as everyone here is collectively eating. Danvers kind of comes in. He looks pretty hungry. He's licking his lips. Yeah, he's like, hey, any of that?
Fine, you can have some.
Oh, hell yeah! Oh, I'm one of the family, and he gives you a hug. We'll be the best of brothers.
Don't touch my food!
Arthur hugs his food.
All right, fine. Sure. So the gang's all here. All right, and Slate is saying. Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, Slate is saying that it was actually Lucille Raven who made his way in here, and he ordered a lot of things. The things that he did order could have technically. He said that everything he ordered was for art supplies, but a lot of those things, no real correlation to art. He was sold it because he's a noble, and no questions are asked for the nobility. But he did pick up quite a lot of the same ingredients that would have went into the bomb that created that residue. Of course, you would need a whole lot of ivorite to make the bomb work to that degree. And what's shocking is that it didn't work. That's what's shocking in this. Not that he came here and bought it, not that it's suspected he or someone nearby or someone got him to give these ingredients to them and they made it. It's that the ring didn't get destroyed. The signet ring didn't get destroyed. You've heard of similar magical items that would have likely been destroyed by something this powerful, because the blast didn't just detonate. It gave off a concentrated dispel magic before it detonated. And that's what is stumping Slate. It's like, listen, I've been practicing a lot of enchanting recently, and guys, that ring should have, if you guys told him that story about the ring, he says that it should have been destroyed. He doesn't know how that ring couldn't have been destroyed by this blast.
Magic, I tell you. Arthur says with his mouth full.
And Jubilee says, yes, it would have taken quite a master to be able to craft it. It wasn't crafted here at the Academy. The ingredients of the purity necessary to make something like that only came from here. So they bought it here. But you would have had to have studied not only bomb making, but maybe even poison making to an incredible degree to craft a bomb like that. So you're dealing with an expert here. Like one of the best, if not, yeah, pretty much one of the best assassins in Skylarkia would have had to have tried to pull something like this off. But all of this to destroy a signet ring that was sitting, gathering dust in a vault. This doesn't make any sense to you guys.
Shirk kind of, he's eating and he realizes something
Hold on, wait. I want you to comment our private channel and tell me what your suspicions are before you blurt it out, alright?
Yeah.
What are your suspicions?
Well, not my suspicion. I mean, my suspicions are that it's not Lucille, it's Lucille's wife or...
Okay, alright, I thought you were going to guess differently. Okay, sure, let's head on back down.
Yeah, but...
Yeah?
The thing I was going to say to the party is that, we just invited somebody we suspect to, somebody we suspect of assassination to, come and meet us, and it's, everybody in the city who's, onto their trail, all in one room at once. I was like, wait a second, this is probably, the most dangerous thing we could have done. We might be in danger right now.
Sure. Alright, let's head on back down.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be back in 1 minute, you guys.
Points at the the drow elf.
Sorry, go ahead, West. Oh, okay.
He said he'll be right back.
He'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we could just wait for West. I don't really have anything else to add.
So who's this Mara Windcloft?
She was like an airship. Like she's a smuggler, and earlier we helped her out. We did her a favor, and now she is doing us a favor because like we're kind of wanted in the city, and she's keeping us safe.
Oh.
Yeah,
You're wanted in the city. What did you do?
Well,
They suspect it was us.
since we're associated with Christian Bruden, and he is in
Gotcha.
jail for potentially stealing the ring.
And this Boone fella, why do you guys care about him so much?
He's the homie.
He's trying to make Skullard a better place.
Yeah. He's cool in Blackwall. He's a nice guy. He's just like, really good dude.
Fair enough.
We also rescued him from like a sacrificial ritual that would have had him hanged.
Oh.
Yeah, we're like the heroes of his city, which is Blackwall.
Gotcha.
No one knows that because of the stupid cortex.
The fucking So what was going on in Blackwall was like
I
a
did not
Cognito
say
hazard.
blah, blah,
So the
blah.
Cortex lied to everybody and told them that it was like
Gotcha.
some crazy thing going on, but like, and the guild took credit for all the stuff we did.
All right.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Anything you guys want to discuss before your guest shows up?
Ogre would have asked Jubilee if he can have if he has any more of those incantation salts because he's been friendly with some undead and he wants to cater to them too.
Sure.
At some point.
Of course I do. Here you go. Take one from me.
Ah!
Compliments of the
Thank
Shadow
you.
Lich.
The what?
Shadow Lich, you say?
Yes, compliments of the Shadow Lich.
Jubilee, how many liches are there? I mean, we've heard of 2 so far.
The original council had 5. The current council has 8. Plus the Blight Lich who was kicked out. For trying to kill all of them and steal all their undead forces.
Do you think the Shadow Lich would want to teach me shadow magic?
Absolutely.
Sorcerer, after all.
They're always looking for new prodigies.
Lovely. You should slide them my digits. What are digits? Do we have phones here? Probably not. What are phones?
What's a phone, Arthur?
I don't know. The arcane, it speaks to me. It says weird, funny words.
Right. Alrighty. Well, that Lucille guy should be arriving any minute now. I wonder what's taking him so long.
John,
I can't believe he slapped me in the face.
like clockwork, he shows
Sure,
up.
you did deserve it. You forced your way into his mind.
That's a harsh way to put it.
Am I wrong, though?
Sure, so, a member of the crew comes down and says, Captain Winclef, there's a visitor here. Says he's from Fragrance. She says, okay, let him in. Were you guys expecting anyone else? Asks the captain.
Yes, one more. Drow Noble from Fragrance.
Sure.
So,
He'll come
that's
and
probably him.
before we get into the scene, I want to know how long everyone can stay. More than an hour or less than an hour is the short version.
As long as you need me.
Is anyone
I can say more. I can say more than an hour.
I can
Same.
say more too.
Alright, sure. Then we can play out a couple more scenes before the end. He comes in, he sits down, he takes one bite of the food and spits it out. Puts his fork back down, and he stands up,
Sweet little shit.
looks at you. Doesn't say anything. He leaves, but when he does leave, he leaves a single note, a piece of paper on the table, and he's gone. He walks out.
I pick it up with Mage Hand, and I open the note.
Sure. You pick it up with Mage Hand. You can see that there are tiny little arcane scribblings on the wax used to seal this.
Do I see the School of Magic, and if the magic comes from any specific tribe or clan or history of people?
Okay, yes. So, this is a type of A mix between transmutation and evocation, specific to the people of Cusp, which are the Shadow Bloods.
Okay.
You get it. Evocation, transmutation.
And is there any like specific like note, or is this just the way they seal letters there, like a signet or something?
You know what this is? This is going to... It'll set off a timed... Make me a Arcana check.
Absolutely.
Right, it's designed to set off a timed flare that will destroy the note when you're done reading it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I gather everybody at the table around, like we're all like looking at the note together, so that we all get a good look at what it says, and I tell everybody, this is gonna go off once I open it, so we only have a short time to read this. Pay attention, and I open the note for everyone to see.
All right, where's everyone standing as this happens?
I guess over his shoulder.
Yeah. I've got it like reading distance from everyone in mage hand, so it's like floating in the air.
Yeah, it says, "This is for the good of Skylarkia, do not interfere." That's it, that's all the note says.
Ah! I told you it was him!
I mean,
Alright.
it could have been part of it, but...
How obvious can he be? This says bad guy all over it.
Like you said, good of Skylarkia.
I think everyone thinks they're doing the good thing.
So this is not even something like someone hired them to do. They think that themselves that this is something that they must do.
A rebel or an arcanist? Anarchist? Anarchist.
What can that signet ring even do if it's... Huh.
I have no clue, but this is kind of a deal breaker for us. I mean, now he knows we're onto him. We have all the evidence in the world, but like, and what the hell does this mean for the good of Skylarkia? I doubt it's his decision to make. The note is about to burn, right, West?
It already has. The moment your eyes passed over the last letter, it disappeared. Flared. Disintegrated. Ashes.
Someone should probably put it out before skyship.
Oh.
Yeah, I snap my hands and it just like with prestidigitation just all gone.
Yeah,
And I toss my hands up in frustration.
Yeah, we roll luck, you guys get a 1.
Ow!
We roll luck, you guys get a 1, the entire ship
Personal.
burns to the ground, the
Did you
campaign's
forget
over.
we were behind your shoulder?
Oh no!
Kiss in the face.
No!
No!
No, Wes! No! No! That was supposed to be a troll roll! No!
Alright, so...
We're back to square zero.
R.I.P.
We're stranded.
Well, regardless of if he's doing the right thing, we need to... Still don't have enough... Do we have enough evidence to free the mayor? That's all we need to focus on right now. Before we...
Can we get a piece of his nail polish? Or some sort of evidence that he has that nail polish? Where did everyone go?
Oh, they're just not... They're here. They're here, just they're just not part of this conversation, pretty much. So we'll just say they're here for the sake of this.
I mean...
Oh, I thought you were driving them away because the airplane was...
Yeah, I thought we were about to explode on the airship.
I think we could maybe have the mayor... I don't know, it seems we've garnered up enough good favor. The good old boys should at least understand us to be allies. We have proof that whoever did it stole some... it's called Ivorite. I mean, we have enough information to indicate that it could not have been the mayor. So if we bring that to the guild company that's guarding him, maybe they'll let him go.
Mayhaps.
But
Mayhaps not.
I'm more concerned that, like, if we
They
don't
think it's not enough
retrieve this
evidence.
ring,
Yeah.
you know,
I
it's
don't know.
like, what is their version of good for Scalarkia? And is this something we want to leave with the Syndicate?
Probably not. The Syndicate is bad news.
Absolutely not.
The Syndicate
Yeah,
is
but
terrible
they look for
news.
money.
When the Syndicate's name is involved,
Ignore-
it's this person's going to be kidnapped, and they're not even going to find a single shred of their bones after this. They're going to make sure that there's no way this person is resurrected. They're going to keep them kidnapped and tied somewhere so that even if you had divination to be able to find this person, they'll like keep them moving around constantly. It's like they try everything to get around the insane magic that is present in a high fantasy world like this. They have like everything planned out 10 steps ahead to ensure no magic would ever succeed in finding them, resurrecting them, putting their pieces back together afterwards, find whichever plane of existence pieces of their soul have been hidden on. That's how crazy the Syndicate gets into ensuring that people go missing, that people that who they make go missing stay missing forever.
Okay, well, guys, I think there is one other option we have here.
Which is?
We could break the mayor and James out of prison ourselves.
We could, but if we get caught, then the consequences might be more
Okay.
severe than they already are.
At the mention of that, Danvers is gonna say, you know what? I think I'm gonna go do my rounds. And he stands up and he's just gonna go guard the ship. And Slate is gonna say, yeah, you know, I think I got some books to study or something. Good luck with your stuff, guys. And he's gonna leave.
Wait!
What?
Assholes! Traitors! The lot of them!
What? What do you want? What, Ogro? Come on.
You're a traitor! You're a traitor!
How am I a traitor?
You're supposed to.
You're
Listen.
abandoning us in our time of need!
I'm in hot water as it is. Alright. Ogro.
What do you mean you're in hot water?
No, you're not. You can't hear what we're saying.
College students?
Go away.
Oh.
Ogro. What's the deal?
What?
Come on, you. Listen, you're the one that told me to go on the straight and narrow. You guys are gonna kidnap two people. You're gonna break them out of a...
No!
Don't
It's
answer
not
that question.
Finalized.
Okay, fine.
Oh.
Well, I don't know. I mean... Alright,
Why
fine.
don't you want me to answer the question?
Fine. Alright, Ogro comes back in and Slate comes in and sits down and is just kind of like picking at his food.
Just besides him.
Look, I mean, if there are any alternative plans, I'm willing to listen. I just don't see any other way. There's no legal way we can get this done.
Yeah?
I mean,
We
we
return the
have,
ring.
Okay, yeah.
All we have to do
Obviously.
is just get evidence that it is the Drow Elf.
we can't get evidence that it's him. I mean, all the evidence we have is circumstantial. The
All we
guy
need
knows
is-
we're onto him now, and he's
We need
with
to
the
match.
Syndicate. He has infinite money.
All we need to do is match the nail polish to his nails.
I
Well,
bet
that's
even
the
if we had the guy say outright that he did it, the king would still. I don't think. I just don't trust this city.
Then what
Well,
do you suggest?
That's
Because
the
breaking
thing.
him out of prison is a no-go.
He's. Hmm.
That would put you at war with the entire faction.
Only if they found
Well,
out
do
it
what I
was
have
you, said Captain Windclef.
That's
Smile
right.
at her.
Listen,
And how do you suggest we do it secretively then?
Jubilee has a wonderful idea.
What's this idea?
Weren't you all brought here to investigate the cult? Didn't you kill all of them? How about you pin this on the dead cultist?
Oh,
Well, actually, I just went to Silver and I was kidnapped by these guys. But yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
okay. So I get what you're going for here. We framed the cultists and
That
They
are
can't
already
argue
dead,
back.
exactly.
yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. So if we were a bunch of cultists and we wanted to stage this, what would the setup be? And all we need to do is plant that evidence in the right location, right? So,
But
The
the
cultists
thing
did have a
is,
plan.
would they believe it if they don't even have the ring?
If
That's my
we,
thing.
well, we could say they took it anywhere. I mean, because the
That's
ring
Well,
is
if they
gone. No one knows
destroyed
where
it,
the ring is.
who
So,
says they didn't destroy it?
well, based on what we saw at the scene, like that inch hole of like unscarred ground was probably where the ring was. So,
Well, do you think they're going to investigate it? They clearly didn't care enough to investigate it in the first place.
the guild companies would definitely notice something like that. But as long as the evidence we plant is sufficient, then we'll be able to pull one over at least the guard's eyes, right? So, we know how the cultists got in, right? Their original
I
plan
don't.
was to break into the vault, right, West?
The cultists, their goal was to get the poison. That's their part in this. They were just here to make the poison. You didn't get any correspondence as to what their link to the syndicate was. Based off of your interrogations of those who survived, they were a part of a greater whole. The syndicate were using them. They weren't using the syndicate.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
that's why that guy was petrified.
which works in our favor, because, I mean, if the guard is petrified, we could say that we have proof that the cultists were using poison. The Academy and guards have seen that. So, basically what I'm saying is we need to come up with, the cultist plan to steal the ring. So step one is farm poison, right? Farm poison. And now for a bunch of cultists and we're trying to break into that vault. Step two is what? Maybe get through the sewers?
Yeah,
I think, yeah. That seems most likely.
we have some of the cloaks and daggers and the stuff. We can plant it on the sewers.
We can tear parts of it. I don't think an entire cloak would be viable. Believable?
Steal. Step three would be steal the Ivorite from the Sisters of Light. Step four is they need to then steal a scroll, or maybe procure a scroll.
Oh, very
So,
powerful magic.
mhm.
I think that would be within the cult's means, regardless.
Oh, you think the cult could cast magic that strong?
No, I mean I think that the cult would have a scroll, you know. So I don't
Yeah.
think we need to procure one, if that makes sense.
Yeah. They would. Yeah.
Yeah.
But if we're pretending to be the cult, that's what they would do. They'd be okay, we just have to get. We need to think of a way they would have it. And then step five.
We don't necessarily need to steal Ivorite from the Sisters of Light. We just gotta pin it on them. Because it's already been
That's what I'm
stolen.
saying.
Half the job
I'm
is
saying, this is the plan that we're pretending to be. We're pretending to be
Gotcha,
cultists
gotcha.
right now. Yeah. So that's our plan if we were the cultists. And
Gotcha.
all we need to do now is go back to the locations we've been, plant evidence that the cultists were there, robes, items that they could have used,
Do
things
you
like
have
that.
their robes and items?
We have a surplus of that stuff.
Lovely.
Yeah. We might have to also take off one of the the vials of the poison that we gotten from them, the basilisk.
Yes. Yeah, and then if we plant basilisk poison near the guard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man.
Mara, if you don't mind me asking, and I'm not saying that you'd have experience in something like this, but if, this was the plan, are there any steps you think we're forgetting?
I'm more of a smuggler. I don't plan prison breakouts, laddie. I'm sorry. You'll need to think this through
Yeah.
on your own.
Okay.
Let me see.
All right.
Am I missing
Okay.
something?
Now, Anathema, pretend you're a guard. Is there anything with this line of pretend you find evidence from all of these locations? Is there anything as a guard that you would say, well, we don't have this answer, and therefore we can't say it was the cultists for sure? Do you think that there's anything that would make them think that this is an incomplete plan?
There would need to be, besides the cloaks, we need like a distinctive sign, like something like the worms that they have all the time. I think maybe that would make it more convincing.
We'd need more evidence to point towards the cultists, because as it stands, the only thing is the robes. Without the robes, it's just substantial.
We have the
I
road.
mean,
We
wait.
have some.
Don't we have their like magic focus that are like shaped on their like weird god symbol?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, and we have accursed items that we could put in some locations and say like, oh, like they dropped this here or something like that.
You really think that an expert planning a heist like this would leave behind such damning evidence?
Well, I mean, we beat them.
I mean,
Yeah.
the thing is, the syndicate could have like, well, I was thinking how we can somehow pin also the syndicate of like silencing them, but then I don't know how that would work.
No,
That's how they die, but
You
I don't
attempt to
know.
rope in the syndicate, and they will have your heads.
yeah, we need to leave the syndicate out of this. But if we just grab all the things we need, the difficult part of this plan, right? Like, so steps 1 and 2, we don't need to do anything for step 1. They already have proof of the poison farm. Getting through the sewers, we just plant some grubs down there, maybe like footprints with their boots, easy. Step 3 is going to be hard, because now we need to break into the Ivorite thing again. We've already gone there, but we need to break in, plant fake evidence, and then get out unseen.
I mean, technically, we just need to like put something near the Sisters Lights church, right, to indicate that they've been around this place, at least the Sister Lights.
Yeah, like stuff outside the window or something like that. Maybe like grubs or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
makes sense.
All right. Okay. Well,
All right.
I think
Sounds like a
that's the plan. Yeah. Alrighty. What time of day is it, West?
It's night.
Okay.
If it's any time we're gonna do this, it should be now. Nighttime is the best time.
Yeah. Did you guys want to take a rest or anything, or do you think we're ready to go now?
If we can rest until tomorrow night, that would be preferable.
I genuinely think we need to do this like now, before, as soon as possible. The more time we delay, the more time that they can plan on possibly getting out of here.
Okay.
Just
Well, in
note,
that case-
I'm not at my best shape, if that's what you wish.
I think we need to head down to the poison farm that they had set up near the docks and grab some stuff we can use to frame them, like some of their boots, some robes, things like that.
Radio?
All right. So, Wes, that's where we'll head.
Alright, I'd like perception checks from everyone, please.
Radio?
Ogro, you see the shadows of one of the peacocks out on the deck outside change form, and as if a humanoid form crawls across the deck of the ship and disappears off into the darkness of the night.
Wait, what?
You see the shadows of one of the peacocks take a humanoid form and crawl off into the darkness of the night.
I will point this out to them. You guys see that?
Is that one of mine?
See what?
I just saw like a peacock shadow turn into a humanoid. I'm gonna try to follow it.
Yeah, it's headed down
Hold
to
on,
the
Ogro.
docks. It's outpacing you guys quite significantly. But it's definitely the last you saw of it. It was headed down towards the docks.
Let's go to the
Hold
docks.
on.
Yeah, we're
We're going there
right?
anyway, so
Exactly.
Sure, you guys head down to the docks, to the Sunyara docks specifically, and when you guys make your way to the place where the cultists were, the entire building is being burned down at the moment. It's on fire.
Fuck.
Well,
Okay.
there goes that plan.
Does it look like there's anything we can grab from there?
You
Like,
can rush
anything
into the
small?
burning building if you would like to.
Dude, you don't want to rush into a burning building.
That sounds like a fantastic idea.
Ah, crap. Okay. We still have some cultist gear on us, right? We have like some of like their old costumes and things like that. And we still have basilisk poison.
You have some, enough for the group. You might want to actually go to the local Skylarkian defenders and see to those cultists that you guys had put in prison.
Oh yeah.
Sure. Yeah, we'll head over to the guards barracks.
Sure, make your way over, and you ask for some of those things specifically, and they will just give it to you. They'll just give it to you. Here you go. And you guys are actually now grateful that you actually managed to arrest some of them instead of just killing every single one, like you do usually.
Hey, I attacked them. More than less, non-lethal, okay?
Right, so you guys have one part of your plan figured out. You got your cultist thing.
Okay.
It's getting...
Wait, but the thing is, guys, they're onto us if they burn down that docks. How would they know? How do they know?
Then they were probably spying on us.
Would not
But that's
surprise
fine. We could still pull this off.
Okay.
I don't think.
Also,
me. Oh,
There's
that's
like-
not what I meant to do.
I look around. Is there like peacocks everywhere, West?
Yeah, just like I said in the initial description of the city. I'll give it one more time just for
Okay.
the specifics of it. Give me a moment here. Sturgeon, sure. From the moment one steps onto the central plaza, the architecture sings of verticality and light. Buildings of pale stone and translucent crystal rise like towers of song, balconies carved with elaborate filigree that allows wind and sunlight to dance through them. The air smells of fresh water and the subtle tang of enchanted gardens hanging over the cliff edges. Constant hums of wind chimes, distant laughter, the roar of cascading water, and the occasional metallic beat of airship propellers creates a symphony. Weather is often mist-laden around the falls, catching light in rainbow veils across the bridges. The ground beneath your feet is cobblestone etched with runes that pulse faintly when stepped upon, guiding foot traffic and warning of sudden gusts. Beautiful peacocks flutter about and chase you for scraps of bread. That's the city of Sturgeon.
I try to subtly just look at the surrounding peacock shadows if one of them seems different of sorts, West.
Make me perception again. No, they all look about the same.
I look at Shirk and then I tell him to I point to my mouth and then to my head.
Oh, I cast message on him.
Sure, now
And,
this conversation of the mind begins taking place where even if someone were looking, they wouldn't be able to see as you cover your mouth for your subtle responses. It's difficult to communicate and slow, but secretive. How do you modify your plan to make the best use of someone trying specifically to foil the first plan you guys just came up with?
Fucking hell, dude! There's so many plans.
They're everywhere, Shirk. They're on the peacock shadows.
Okay. I smack Ogro across the face. Get it together, man.
This was for Lucille!
Yeah.
To the rest of the people, they just look at each other, not talking, and Shirk just smacks over.
Embarrassment and confusion.
All right, so we need to modify this plan.
What do you mean?
Okay.
I'm trying to
Okay, bye.
see if I can spot right now, and we could potentially like interrogate them?
No, there's no way we're gonna
No?
find somebody polymorphed as a peacock in a city full of peacocks.
No, okay, look, I don't know if they're polymorph, but it looks like they look like they jumped out of the shadow themselves.
Yeah,
Right, West? Or did they...
Polymorph is quite dangerous because when you use it, you gain the intelligence of the animal. So you would be as intelligent as a peacock during a polymorph. What happened is Oguro saw the shape of one of the peacock's shadows turn into a humanoid shadow and then crawl off the deck of the ship and disappear into the darkness of the night.
Yeah, they're like... They're using shadow magic, sure. I don't know, I'm whispering. We're talking in our heads.
Yeah, so there are two options. We can either look for the culprit, look for the person who was spying on this, and capture them. But there's no chance that, there's no certainty that they know of the initial plan, or we don't know who we're chasing after. It's a needle in a haystack, right?
I mean,
the other idea.
Look.
Yeah.
Do you see how many peacocks are around this place?
Right.
Name one time we did not talk in front of these peacocks.
Right, exactly. So I think the other idea is that we need to take the initial plan we came up with and modify. We have to change it so that we let whoever is trying to foil that plan fall into their own trap. This is a pain in the ass for me, but I'm using message to relay that between all.
Yeah, we'll just assume that going forward for conversation. Although your characters will be having it in blah 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 speech and message, you guys can have it in real time. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm suggesting they know our plan, which was a good plan, but now it's fucked because somebody knows it. So we need to change that plan so that they wind up screwing themselves over.
Well, if the next part of the plan was to get through the sewers, then isn't that the next place we should head?
Yeah, that's the next place the culprit would head. So maybe we...
You move a step ahead and head around the Sisters of Light?
Yeah. We could do that, or we could change that step. Maybe we frame the cultists, instead of them going through the sewers, they went through... Was there an alternate path into the vault from this side? Oh, maybe we could make it so that it looks like they snuck through the castle. And so whatever they do to sabotage us in the sewers won't have any effect because we're planting evidence in the castle. You know what I'm saying?
God.
I guess we're gonna have to break James and the mayor out regardless, so...
Yeah, we'll visit the castle under the guise of paying a visit to James. And you know what? Maybe it would be good to get James's idea of what's going on anyway. James is a good ally. We can fill him in on things like that.
Okay. I guess we're infiltrating the castle.
Infiltrating is one. We're going in plainly, but we're gonna try to plant evidence with the excuse that we're going to see our ally.
Mm-hmm.
Give him consult before he's brought before the guards or something like that.
Question: do any of you know how to do forgery?
Yeah, that's something I could do.
What if we say they burned down their own place to hide evidence and they skedaddled out of town?
Town's on lockdown right now.
Too far-fetched? Doesn't mean there ain't no way around. We got smuggled in here, or they got smuggled in here, didn't they?
No, what you call it? After they find out the ring has been stolen, that's when they start shutting the place down, or the city down. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So West, we'll try to seek access to the castle. We'll go to the do you guys agree that we try to plant evidence in the castle, or do you guys want to skip the castle step and worry about the Ivorite?
Dad. Oh, is it Dad?
Yeah.
It's risky, but it might work.
Yeah, let's head to the castle.
Sure, guys, make your way over to the castle, no problem. You make your way outside. It's a similar case as before. Man, Guard Captain James is like waiting right here for you. He's like practicing his archery. But you guys do meet him. He's right by the gates. Once more, it's the exact same situation as before, where Artillery ad Magnus is like looking at him. They are holding the courtyard. They are holding the castle. They have it well secured. And Guard Captain James comes up to the gates. And he drops his bow, puts it over, and once more Barrage is like directly behind him, piercing eyes staring towards him as, you know, they are guild company here to secure this place and ensure nothing else is stolen. Guard Captain James says, "Hey, guys, any luck?"
Yeah, a lot has happened, and this is a long story to explain. I'll try to speak to Barrage, and I'll say, is there any chance we can talk to the guard captain in private?
She thinks about it for a moment. She looks you up and down. Her eyes are keen. Make me a stealth check, shit. Just general stealth.
Yeah.
That's a 14? Alright. She says, "Only because you're a light blood." And she moves back. And this is the first time in your life, Shook, that being a light blood actually got you on the good side of someone, because she herself is a light blood.
Okay, I stare as she walks by, and I make like a mental note to talk to her later, or some other time. You know, I'm interested in speaking. Are there any other light bloods in their party?
Are there any other what, Shook?
Light bloods in her party?
Yeah, there are 3 of them. ROS and Cover. ROS and Cover look very similar. They're like, they got that sisterly resemblance.
Okay.
Wait, Shook, you know these 3. How young were you when your parents died?
He was like an adolescent.
Give me an age.
Like 14, 15.
14, alright. After your parents died, you grew up, you spent some time in an orphanage in Fragrance. And it was a orphanage specifically run by Shipmaster Honora Dioras. And that particular orphanage was only for light bloods, and you actually grew up alongside 3 of these people. You didn't like know them formally. Your lives took completely different directions. You are definitely a bit more envious of the positive aspects of life, and it leads you into a completely different direction. But they went with the guild, and
Okay.
something along those lines.
Yeah, I'll speak to James in private, like with the rest of our group, and I'll say I'll fill him in on everything that's happened so far, like literally every detail. You know, James is our trusted ally; we can tell him anything.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, what is it? Any new things? And we'll assume you're doing this with Whisper and asking him to cover his mouth so that if there's someone looking from the shadows of the peacocks, they don't see.
Yeah, and we'll say, so
Fear the peacocks.
we say to him, like, you know, our current plan is to, well, since it seems like the Syndicate knows what our previous plan would be, our current plan is to mislead them, right? We're gonna foil everything they've done, and we're gonna do a lot that, like, throws them off the path. This way we can pin it on the cultists. Do you have any advice? Because our next step would be to head into the castle and make it seem like the cultists got into the vault through the castle.
Okay. Have you ever heard of Occam's razor?
Yeah.
Yes.
Easiest path, right? Simplest explanation, that sort of thing. Have you tried looking for the ring itself? I mean, they've used a whole bunch of divination magic to try to find it, and they haven't, so it's being kept somewhere where even that type of magic isn't going to find it. But who do you think has that key, that ring?
Oh, of course, the thief.
Yeah, who do you think the thief is?
A very noble-ish lilac-smelling drow lady.
A drow
and
lady.
the noble would be in the castle. Yeah.
Wait, there's
And
only
apparently they're possibly associated with the painter?
with the paint. You're
I
talking
think
about
that's
Lucille Raven. You're talking about
personally.
a female that's associated with him.
Yes.
There
Yeah.
could only be
Yeah.
one person. There's only one female Nightblood woman that's a noble that's related to him. His wife, Lady Eclipse Raven, and
Oh,
he
his
like
wife.
creates a little illusion here. Lady Eclipse Raven, she's been
Oh my god.
they've gotten a lot of suspicious activity over the years. A lot of people have suspected her of associations with the Syndicate, and all of those reporters always end up missing. She's a mysterious person. No one really knows what her job is at House Raven. She has no really like official, job that she does within the city. So, being nobility, people just expect her, lounge on a beach out in Midnightus and just relax. But no, she's always moving to specific cities alongside her husband.
So
She would be in the
guys,
castle
I
right
think we
now.
found our culprit.
She's in the castle right now. I met her about 20 minutes ago, actually. She said she wanted to go for a walk out in the midnight air. It was weird. She went to look over that area near the
kidnapped her.
docks.
Oh shit.
We go kidnap her.
She's the one that hurt us. Okay, so
Kidnap the peacock elf lady.
I don't know if we can kidnap her. She's probably really strong, but what we can do is we can wait at the next spot that so we could wait by the Sisters of Light Cathedral, right? Because she's gonna try to sabotage our plan there, and we can spring a trap to see if she has the signet ring.
Then we kidnap and torture her, right?
No,
No,
none of those
no.
things. I do not want to kidnap and torture a noble.
You're gonna torture one.
No
I mean,
fun.
yeah, that's kind of inefficient. I say we just kill her, but that's out of the question.
That works too. Either or.
Guys,
But if we
You
kill her,
know-
how will we find the ring?
just find the ring. Just get the ring
Yeah.
and let the law take its due process. Even a noble can't, get away from this unharmed.
Kill her.
Ogre just thinks of what the beautiful says at this moment and sees why he doesn't want him to leave leave the monastery. And was like, oh.
So do you guys think she's carrying the ring, or do you think it's in her room in the castle?
If you were her, where would you
I
keep
don't
the
think she
ring?
would carry it on
Would
her.
you trust it to just be
I
left
would
somewhere?
not carry it.
No,
Wait,
yeah,
okay.
it'd be
If
on-
they would I know how damn it. I was gonna
You can
ask
carry it and you
our
can't
friends
use it.
how would they diviners not know where something is? Sure.
Well, let's
the-
make me an
Why
arcana.
can't they divine it?
Make me an arcana.
Sure.
Right, 23. You know that amongst many other things like lead, adamantium, a few other types of enchantments placed on those things can protect against divination. It's very expensive and extremely rare, and the enchant to make it is lost, so it's not something that can be created. You need to find something like this out there in an ancient ruin somewhere. They're very valuable and usually sold at auction in fragrance specifically. You wouldn't find it in any magic shop in any of these small kingdoms, even one as nice as Sturgeon.
Okay, so guys, I think we set up an ambush at the Sisters of Light Cathedral. And when she's there, we look for a lead box on her and try to pickpocket it?
You really think she would carry something so precious around with her?
Yes. Because it's not like she would leave it in the room.
Yeah.
You know how magic can detect stuff inside the box, right, Shirk?
Sure.
Can magic detect the box itself?
Probably not, but if we see it, magic could have, I could pick up a lead box with my mage hand, right, Wes?
Yeah, you could pick it up with your mage hand.
Depending on the weight,
Okay.
What Ogre was trying to say is instead of divining for the ring, divine for the box.
That's good and all, but if it's
can get
anti-magic
someone.
properties, I assume it wouldn't be able to
That's
be
true.
detonated.
Yeah.
It is true.
All right. So we'll spring the ambush and we'll try to catch her there.
Is it really
Yeah,
just?
Yeah.
Continue.
No, because I'm curious. Do you feel like we need to change the plans at all?
No, I'm just okay. So the plan is we ambush her, but we're trying to stealthily steal the box
Yeah,
on her.
we're trying to steal the box on her. Yeah, because I mean, like, I guess we could try to apprehend her. I mean, if she's stealthy, it's unlikely she's strong. So the four of us should be able to like catch her, and if she's got the ring on her person, we can like bring her to the guards and they'll find it. But
Ooh, I
then
have
we are
ways
walking
of
through the
doing
city
that.
but then we are walking through the city with a kidnapped noble, so that's kind of dicey.
I wasn't suggesting we
Or we could just
apprehend her. I was.
I have another solution for that.
All right, so yeah, I guess we'll go to the cathedral and we'll keep her there and get the guards over there, because yeah, because we don't want to like walk through the city with her. The people are going to suspect us. But if we call the guards over and keep her like in place there, then they'll be able to see. And we could probably just get the defenders outside the cathedral to come see her. So we'll
That
head
makes
over
sense.
to the
All right.
cathedral.
Yeah.
Alright, so you guys are making your way to the Chapel of Light. That's the plan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys make your way down there. Dead of night, it's closed.
And we're going by the window that was broken into the first time.
It wasn't broken into, it was left open and it looked up towards the nobles' balconies up here. Distance of about 400 feet. With your arcana skills, you guys can surmise that something like a dimension door would be able to bridge this gap instantly.
Oh.
No such thing. You,
So they,
Shrek?
So,
Captain, my captain, do you have a solution?
100 feet. Yeah, it's too far.
well, the spell could go from the window into the cathedral, but then it's like, do we just stand here and wait for her to teleport into the cathedral again? Like, I don't want to wait any longer if we're already like chasing something ahead of us,
Right.
Why would she come back to the cathedral?
To stop the plan that we
Unless she
laid
heard
out
our
here.
plan.
But she already
mean,
burned down.
She stopped one part of the plan, but of course there are several other parts.
True.
what you call it? I mean, the only way I can see her coming here is to teleport back to this window, right?
And the only reason
Over
she
here?
came
So-
into this window was to steal the Ivorite, which is already stolen, which is already gone, and the pulpit is empty.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is why
So-
I'm confused.
So then, where do you think we should go next to stop her? Because we have to catch her. We have to get the drop on her somewhere, because she's wandering through the city disguised, right? And we only have this idea of like where she might be. So if she's not at this part of the plan, what do you guys suggest we do next?
I mean, we
Why
could try
not
to
just-
bait her here.
Why not just follow her husband? I'm sure her husband knows where she is.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Eventually they'll meet.
Exactly. If we follow him long enough, surely, within given enough amount of time, we should be able to find her.
Is Lucille still out and about in the city?
You know what, maybe a luck check. We are kind of approaching the end of the session here, but yeah, make me a luck check.
Yeah.
I don't know if he is or isn't. Let's see what happens. Let the dice tell us. 13. You think he is? You think it's going to take him a little while to find him? That's just what you guys do. You guys, it's approaching right before midnight now, so you guys catch him as he's in a small, a rather nice but small tavern at the edge of the nobles district, pretty much right up where you guys are, on the borders there, where a bunch of people are like pretty much begging him, hey, you got to write or paint something of me, and he's just like doing it just like on the wall nearby and stuff. He'll just paint in midair, and then the painting will slap itself onto the wall and just become a part of the wall, almost changing the color of the stonework and thing to look even more beautiful. And like people are clapping and buying him drinks, and he's having a great night out. Yeah, you guys managed to find him. He's pretty sloshed at the moment. Yeah, well, hey, you guys again. What do you want?
Oh, we were stealthing because we're trying to
Oh.
wait for his wife to meet up with him.
Wait for his wife to meet up with him. Okay, you guys wait
Yeah.
an hour, and then he gets up and he's going to head back to the castle. And he goes, James has like went to sleep. He probably sleeps out in the courtyard, does James. He just gets like a camping kit, and artillery and Magnus, at least one of them, no, the entire lot of them stays here, just looking, keeping lookout. So, Guard Captain James is asleep, and Lucille goes back, knocks, some Skylark and defenders come, they open the gates, he heads back into the castle. His wife doesn't come to meet him at any point during that. Get the sensation it's actually quite a cold marriage. I mean, here he is, he comes to this city, lovely city of waterfalls. Like, this is a place you would go on your honeymoon, and he's here with his wife, and he spends the whole night out drinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So, is it my idea's turn to try to kidnap someone?
Make me perception, please.
No.
Yeah, absolutely.
Whoever.
Everyone or
Whoever's proficient, sure, make me some perception. But yeah, I mean, I'm fine with it being everyone. Let's see, it's... Sure. You guys hear something loud break through a pane of glass, and you guys see a vase fall and crash onto the ground. It's like 5 minutes after Lord Lucille Raven makes his way into the castle. And some Skylark and defenders come and like check on it, but after 5 minutes it's like peace in the castle. The window has been mended, and everything is back to normal. You guys swear you specifically, Ogoro, you swore you heard like a bit of a spat between a husband and a wife, like a little argument.
I think they're no squirrel right now.
How high up is their window?
Maybe 120 feet.
Fuck.
It's a castle, it's
I was
giant.
gonna say, but if
To kidnap someone?
I think I can scale to where like do I believe I can scale up this place?
You believe you can scale anything?
to the room.
Yeah, you could if you're stealthy enough.
How far is it?
Right,
What's
so
the distance?
the distance from here to here, about 400 feet, and then you're going up another 400 feet. It's like a kilometer long scale all the way up, all over the falls, the balconies, all the way up into the nobles' quarters, into the rooms at the mid-range point, where they sleep.
I
Do you?
don't know if that's
Can
a smart
I-
idea.
I mean, that's the only way we can get inside.
If you fall, no one can save you.
You're
I've been trading for this.
Yeah, I have some spells I could use.
Sorry, what were we gonna say?
you can make it. You don't know how many of your friends will be able to reliably make it.
Oh, I don't know how you guys can make it, but if I summon my arms, can I like pick at least one of them up? By any chance?
Yeah, you think you could do that.
Okay, I can take one person with me
Ogre,
if you're not
if
too.
you fall, I
Yeah.
can cast Featherfall on both of us. So if
Oh,
you just carry there.
Yeah,
falling
let's
isn't
do
really a
that.
risk, more getting caught.
If you guys really want a nice
you
high,
are the stealthiest.
if you want a higher chance of success, you could have your two friends here create a distraction with James. In the meantime, it would help with your stealthing up the other side. It doesn't need to be anything crazy like set things on fire, but you could make a ruckus. It would certainly draw some attention. You guys saw that vase come crashing through the
So
stained
something
glass
I can do.
window, and you guys saw it crash down and some Skylark and defenders
Something,
came.
But I can't do that.
All right, then. Yeah, that's the plan. We'll create a distraction with James. Is he? Wait, no, he's asleep, isn't he?
He is, but I mean, you could toss a pebble at him. Wake his ass up.
Don't be mean.
Send the
Don't be
magic
mean to
hand, tickle him
James.
awake. Wait, tickle him with magic hand. Wake him up.
James, your lover has come to see you.
Square across the face.
He's asleep in the middle of the courtyard. Just a backpack, a bedroll, and he's just sleeping there.
Is that 14 feet from me?
If he, it's a little bit of a distance. Let's call it 25 feet away from you.
Can I magic hand slap him awake?
Sure. You could if you want to.
I'm asking the team. Captain, am I allowed to slap him awake?
Yeah, I think we'll need a bigger distraction than that. I don't want to be that mean, but
I cannot do distraction. I can't
tickle him
stealth.
awake.
Oh, okay, he's 25 feet away. Are you guys slapping him awake?
Captain, do I have permission?
Sure.
What the hell?
Why
I
are you
will
asking me?
slap him awake.
He looks up. He looks at you guys. Dame Barrage. The entire squad is here, right? They are looking out towards.
Right.
They're on watch. They've been given the task of staying here, guarding the castle until the ring is found. So that's their task, and they are looking as he wakes up, and she's directly behind him once more, watching every single movement, every single motion like a hawk. Comes up. Yeah. What do you guys need? Guys, hello. You woke me up in the middle of the night.
Distraction needed.
Oh.
We need
I'm
a
sorry,
big distraction.
we-
Can you accompany that?
A distraction. Okay. So, Dame Barrage is probably going to overhear what's happening. Okay, unless Shirk is here to do that thing he's doing. Shirk, are you here?
Yeah, sorry, to do what? I thought I was going up the side of the building with Obi.
Yeah, I thought so too. So, you two are gone, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're
Yeah, yeah.
They're
yeah,
going,
we're not
they're
here.
making their way up.
We're busy handling.
Alright, yeah, what
stealth mission.
is it? What do you guys... We're creating a distraction? Guys, Barrage is right behind me. She can hear everything we're saying. What distraction are we creating here? What distraction are we creating?
Let's see. So
Listen,
the
I
wife
re-
and husband are in the castle.
Are you saying that?
Do we? I'm just narrating out loud. If you have something, go ahead.
I wonder because we need to get Barrage away, or everyone away. Would this work? Like if I just if I tell James, right? James, I need a distraction. I'm trying. What are the other like names of the guards? Sorry.
The Skylark and Defenders, the random police, in quotation marks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Baroness.
Yep.
Artillery at Magnus are the knights behind him, and the Skylark and Defenders are the paladins that protect the place. They're the police.
Oh.
You need a distraction, that's the plan?
Yes.
How big? How big of a distraction?
We're trying to distract the wife.
As big
and
as you can make it.
husband, correct, Anthem?
Big as I can make it. Fine, I'll make a big distraction. Better succeed at whatever it is you're doing. And he walks behind her and he heads back into the castle. And she follows him. No, she doesn't follow him. Her job is to secure the courtyard. Right, he heads inside.
What
How do you
about
think
us?
that those two are
What are
doing,
we doing?
Shirk?
I have no clue, but I hope it's good because we got to get started soon. And I like kind of look at the moon. I try to judge the time. We look around for a good spot to start scaling.
Sure, you guys find a good spot. Give me athletics, Oguru.
Okay. Summon my arms. Boop.
It's like 1, 2 a.m. right now. You managed to climb all the way up, all the way above the balconies, all the way up the side of the castle, and here, right here, is when the distraction goes off. Fine, there's a giant explosion on the side of the city. Someone's gotten into the supplies of gunpowder and just set them off. Just went off on the side of the castle. The Skylarkin defenders are all charging, running there, making their way to that side of the castle. You guys didn't even tell him a direction to create a distraction on. Roll me luck here, as you guys didn't even tell him the part of the story as they are going to climb up the side.
No.
So there's a chance he distracts all of them directly to where you guys are right now. Roll me luck.
I have an idea, but it might be very stupid.
Wait, who rolls luck?
You roll me shook.
Wes?
Roll me luck. Let's see how lucky you
I'll
are.
roll luck. Fuck.
You got this.
What?
Oh!
It's the
Nat 20.
perfect,
Holy
without even just pure instinct. James knows the exact spot to distract all of the guards. You guys managed to make your way directly up, straight into the quarters of Lady Eclipse Raven. You guys come into a corridor, and this is what happens. Two figures are there. You guys make your way into the corridor, and walking out of a nearby door is Lord Peaceful. He walks out of the door. He looks back towards you, Oguru, and you can tell he senses your presence, and he walks on and he leaves. And seated in a chair in that room that you guys, I don't know if you walk into or if you try to stealth towards, Lady Eclipse Raven sits with a glass of wine in her hand, and she looks towards you, a smile creeping across her face as there are signs of vases and a whole bunch of things being smashed across the floor and a bunch of paintings everywhere have been torn to shreds. And she says, "You." And that's where we'll be ending this episode of Dreams of Skylarkia, as you guys finally make your way to Lady Eclipse Raven. We end the session there.
Alrighty. I needed that nat 20 for other instances, but you know, fuck.
to make death saving throws, but you know.
Dude, there's two of us. There's one of her. We're fine, man. This is easy.
If I was with you guys, I could have just blinded her.
I mean, she doesn't seem. I mean, she might not be hostile. She might just want to talk.
Have you seen her? Did you not hear the description about the room?
Yeah, but you know,
Not
let's
only
be hopeful. Let's be optimistic.
Not only was she already an assassin, she probably just went through a divorce, so we're double fucked.
Honestly, I'm glad I'm on this side of the castle and not that side.
When she said you, do you think she meant
Possible
me or
divorce
you?
arc.
Both.
Huh?
Both of you.
I don't know. I don't know. Who does she look to, Wes?
She's pointing towards... Huh. Which of you two? It'd probably be Shik. Probably be Shik.
Damn. Get fucked.
I don't deserve this. I did one bad thing this session, and I stole a Hydra egg. And I was gonna share that money amongst the rest of the party, because I'm not.
I wasn't.
I'm sorry. I was trying to do a good deed.
It's okay. Well,
It would have chased us.
Bro, I assume you're still carrying me, and if I do request that you carry me, I insist that it's like
Princess
carry.
style. Yeah.
I'm glad we're on the same page. Yeah.
Oh god, this means Ogre would think that she's looking at him too, because the way you.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Oh no. You know, I don't remember how strong Eclipse is, but good luck, Shirk. I can run.
Thanks.
I don't know about you.
We didn't level up, and I don't have counterspell yet. So, but you know what? I have shield, and that's all we need.
I hope so. I really hope
Wait, are we
so.
not leveling up?
Let me see. Hold on. I
I'm
don't
at
know. I think we're too.
Did we not only get like 1,300 XP throughout the entire session?
Aren't you three?
Yeah.
Aren't
Hold
you,
on.
we didn't get that much.
I've been tracking the AXP. Let me calculate it real quick.
Me too. But I just want to make sure my numbers are. I'm at 11,350.
Let's see here.
I might have missed one or two.
1 second. Where's the numbers? Okay. Well, last session we got 11,700.
Okay, we got a bit of a disparity here. Anathema's sheet is saying that there is enough XP to level up. Shirk is about 2,700 XP down to level up, and Ogro is not even tracking the XP because your XP says 0 on your sheet. So we're at a bit of a...
Yeah, I wasn't either. I also was not
hold on.
tracking it.
I have the numbers on the Google Doc. Give me 1 second. Let me add these up.
Okay.
Yeah. I have been doing my homework. Plus 500 plus 1,000 plus 250. Total we have 13,600.
Okay, so about
Right now.
400 XP to level up, so you are a little bit over Anathema.
Bridge.
When did we get so much XP?
That's like
You see-
over the course of the whole game, but
Yeah.
Oh.
Alright, well, a good session, everyone. Arthur, I'll ask you to leave now as I want to have a discussion with the rest of the players.
Radio? No
Alright,
worries.
have a-
Take care.
Alright, see you.
see ya.
Alright, what are we thinking? Pretty much, it's a huge pet peeve of mine when people don't make it to sessions, and it's a even huger pet peeve when they only let me know a few hours before that they can't make it to sessions. And the entire point of me reforming this group was to find a group that can consistently make it 2 out of 3 days, and it doesn't matter which 3 because I can move the days around and move times so that everyone can make it. The reason we're doing it on Sunday is specifically because Ganymede said they couldn't make Saturday, so I moved it to Sunday. And the reason we were doing it at 2 p.m. instead of 3 p.m. was because Ganymede said that they had to go somewhere later, so I moved it to 2 p.m. And then Ganymede just skips completely. You see, you try to do your best to facilitate people, and then they just, shit on you, spit on you with this. So I'm not too happy with our friends that are, Ganymede and Ava. Not too happy, especially with Ava missing 2 in a row. It seems his life is very unstable, which that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes, but it's unfair that he's taking up a seat at this table when it could be someone that would consistently make it and would enjoy it. So I'd like you to tell me what you think about the 2 players that you've experienced tonight with.
I forgot the other one's name.
Elena or something,
Was
yeah.
it-
Yeah, the guy who's playing in
Amelia or something? Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to play, since it seemed like he was really struggling to get Roll20 working, and then I think it was just kind of like a cascading thing where it was like,
Yeah, that's
he felt uncomfortable. We were already like,
I'll give you a little bit of background. That person, this is one of their first campaigns. They said they really wanted to get into it because they played Baldur's Gate 3 and they really loved it and wanted to try the TTRPG. And I said, okay, sure, no problem. But it really feels like they were constantly waiting for me to ask them specifically questions. They weren't the type to do things on their own. They were like waiting for prompts. They were waiting for me to give them the options and then they choose one, rather than this is open-ended, make your decisions on your own type deal, which is how we play.
Yeah. I think he's like treating it as if like he's actually playing Baldur's Gate. If that makes sense.
Thoughts
If that's
on,
the case. Like, he wants to see the options in front of him, and then doesn't know how to react if there's no coherent options that has been said to him.
Okay.
I also think this is a very difficult campaign to enter if you're a new player. Firstly,
Yeah.
because the pace we play at is pretty quickly. The rest of us are quite experienced, and then secondly, there are aspects of the game that aren't natural to 5e. Sanity, luck, things like that.
Yes, you're right.
Mm.
Anathema, thoughts on Emilia?
Yeah, I felt like they were kind of struggling a bit. Remember what happened? Like they kind of just left halfway.
Yeah, they told me
Yeah.
there was a family emergency, but that feels like more of a polite excuse. Of course, if it is, I hope they get through it and all that. But as far as the game goes, and keeping our sights constrained onto that, didn't feel the same level of interactivity that I think is necessary for a part of for me to really love playing with someone. Now, okay, so I think I have everyone's input on that.
Yeah.
If there's anything else anyone wants to say about them, you can say that now. Okay, I'll take that as a no. All right, on to the other character. The other character was kind of the opposite. I felt a little bit of cattiness with this person, but I still want to hear what you guys think about what's his name, Arthur.
Oh yeah, I mean, some cattiness, some like way to articulate it. What's the fixations almost? I don't know. I mean, I felt
I'll
like
say, yeah.
yeah, go on.
Oh no, go ahead, finish. Because I was going off on a different tangent.
Oh, but yeah, I was just gonna say like yeah, some cattiness, like some moments they were like super fixated on. But like generally, I thought like they added something. So, I mean, for the most part, I enjoyed what they added.
Yeah, I have like a mixed opinion because on one hand, I think they were like immersed enough that like I was able to appreciate that, but like I also think, firstly, like I don't know, it seems like they were a little too gung ho sometimes, and then also I didn't, like something that like we all kind of prioritize is like microphone etiquette, and I felt like they struggled a little bit with that. Like because great example, like we don't all see when somebody else is about to start talking, but you kind of just have to get the sense for it, leave a moment of silence, things like that, not interrupt when another player is speaking, and I think they didn't really catch on to that over the course of this session, at least, and that bothered me quite a bit.
Ogro?
I feel like pretty much has been said. Yeah. That did bother me. It did bother me sometimes when he like someone was about to talk and then he does he just continue, and then for me usually it's fine if it's like once or twice, but it's like multiple times.
It's like a personality trait.
Yeah. So I don't know. I do like how again what Anathema said, like is like how immersed he is. He seems very interested in the story, but there's a little bit of the attitude when he speaks sometimes, and it's like it just makes you think. Makes me think of
I wasn't
it.
sure if the like the captain and the what was it? Like the captain comments and they're like, "Oh, can we try my plan now?" If those were like meant like intentionally in that way.
Yeah, I wasn't
Yeah.
sure if they were joking or like snarky.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that too, like he's always like very snarky, and he makes like little comments, and I'm not sure if he's joking or not sometimes, because sometimes it doesn't sound like he's joking.
All right.
That's my vote.
Listen, if everything goes well, hopefully this is the last time Ganymede or Avar miss, because I had a lot planned for them. Like, especially those two. One of them getting to experience Hera and Midnight, and the other one experiencing King in Yellow in full swing, which whoever found the page, Shirk, was supposed to be, like, full-on, pretty much gung-ho with the King in Yellow. Like I suggested, Shirk,
Right.
from the first moment. I told you, get your hands on that
My-
page, Shirk. And now...
Yeah, well,
Go ahead.
you told me to get the hand. I did get my hands on the page.
Hey, look, man. Maybe this is a different route for sure.
Yes, but this is the route.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right. But you're right. It's so tough.
Or maybe if it doesn't happen with Ganymede, like I don't know, there could be like another way for Shirk to get with the King in Yellow.
Well,
if they
something
are
like that.
interested.
Yes, there will be. As far as this session goes, there's a lot more meat on this bone than I thought there'd be. The Sturgeon Heist, it's nice. It seems you guys are really enjoying it. There
It's
was
hard to you set the difficulty to like hardcore West.
Yeah.
Which I like. I honestly enjoy that. Like, it's not an immediate. Oh, we just do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is actually very,
It's tough.
very fun. It's tough, but very fun. I like how you're doing it so far, and I like how like you're introducing, like not even in this session, like other like known like NPCs so far that we've recognized, and I'm just like, what? I did not thought they would be here this early, but then it's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of... But yeah, even for me and Soshi, like, who've been playing for a long time, there are a lot of characters that I see, and I'm like, oh, I did not expect this to happen. This is like, whoa, this is throwing me for a loop, and, you know, it's hard to figure out what's going on. I mean, West asked me at one point who I thought the culprit was. I kind of thought it was maybe Lady Eclipse, but I thought it was Umiana first.
Yeah,
I thought it was Kenora,
really. No, I gotta be careful with Honora.
but I remember she doesn't have the. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No,
Yeah.
please continue, please.
Sorry, go ahead.
Do you remember she doesn't have...
I was gonna say, like, I remember she doesn't have white hair from her photo.
No, I wouldn't introduce something like Honora early. It doesn't go well, not to spoil things for Body Anathema here. Anathema, I want to ask you a question. Who's Slate? Who's Slate? Why does Ogoro have a relationship
don't
with her?
ask that. don't
I'll give you a hint. You met this person before, but he didn't look like this.
Oh.
You met him in the second session. Actually, the end of the first session and then the beginning of the second session.
Hold on. Before he answers, can you at least promise me you won't kill him when you figure out who he is?
Well, Anathema's not figuring this out.
Oh man.
Maybe
okay,
they are.
That's okay.
I think I know who it is.
Guess?
The
Is
first
it
beginning
the
of this.
cultist that we interrogated in Jubilee's hut?
Yeah, it is. This is the cultist.
Oh shit!
I'm sorry.
No, I'm glad he's okay. I'm glad he turned. He looks fine, dude. He's doing well for himself.
Oh shit! That's really cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like,
Well,
the two
that's
people
so
I let
dope.
go, and I see them back on the next place. I'm like, what is going on? What is- it's like as if it's fate. I see Denver's. I was like, oh. And I see Slay. I'm like, oh
Yeah,
my
well,
god,
Denver's.
why?
I'm glad you have such. I'm glad your character is so good at recognizing faces. West, I think like I don't know if Avar will come back because it seems like everything's a little too hectic for him to be able to join. At least like from what we heard and what he said to us.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Ganymede, like I think we just have to talk to him about like his schedule. I think this was just like an exception. and like maybe, like because it seems like he's super invested, and I think he meshes well with the rest of us, like really well.
I agree.
Um,
I love DMing for
and I like,
Ganymede when they show up.
yeah, yeah.
You just
I,
want the
I don't.
clean yellow off your back.
No. I mean, he's an old pal of mine, but it was nice to see somebody else carry the mantle. I'm curious to see where that goes. I think there's a lot of cool opportunities for roleplay, and I think yeah, we just if this time doesn't work for Ganymede, and we just need to make sure he understands, like, if you're gonna be gone, like, just tell us in advance so that we can reschedule around it, or like maybe work something else out.
Yes, I would like to play with Ganymede. Hopefully it is only a one-off thing. My DMing instincts were screaming at me during one of the scenes here to make whoever the culprit is go to Lord Bruden and then use a charm potion on him and get him to try to confess. And that way the blockade goes down because they have their culprit and they can escape. That was what my instincts were screaming at me. And then it would have to have played out in some sort of way of, okay, wait, why would the Lord possibly admit to it? It can't have been him admitting to it, and you guys having to break your way in here to the jail and either winding up in jail yourselves or actually managing to break him out. That was kind of like my instincts in those moments. It was like, damn it, make something happen. Make something happen. What would the culprit do now? Those were my instincts.
That would be cool. That would have been sick. I think the explosion is also funny. James is very bold for that.
What did James? Oh wait, gunpowder. That's right.
Man, James.
And James is the
I'm
goat,
happy I
man.
get to experience. I know. I'm happy I actually get to experience his character because I wasn't able to as much last time.
Mm-hmm.
He really blew up a part of the castle.
Wes,
And he did
if we're
perfectly.
gonna-
Hit perfect instincts.
if next week we're gonna try to find like a fifth player, I really would suggest my friend Yuji. I know her schedule's a little tough because she's in the same time zone as Sochi, but she works like very like traditional, like 9 to 5, usually longer hours. But I think she'd be. You've actually played with her before. I don't know if you remember.